Yeah. Yeah. Supposed to have somebody coming through right now, so I was like, fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket, fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket. Yeah. Yeah. How do I do this? Hold on. Let me get that off of there. Boy. All right, there we go. All right. Yo, what's good? Hold on, man. Let me get my mic situation situated. All right. There we go. Should be good now. Make sure everybody, just so you know, I'm over here on I'm on YouTube as well. So but we just starting over here. So we're gonna get in the discussion in a minute. But yeah, man, what's good, man? I'm a public offender, brother. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, brother. All right, man. I just randomly came across your video. Somebody sent it to me. I saw a stitch of it and I was like, this is interesting. So basically, I mean, just so you know, like, so my platform, I am actually I'm anti-misogynistic, if you know what I mean. So I'm not like basically, just so you know, like, I don't agree with the take that you had, right? Oh yeah, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to make it seem, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't want to make you think like I was like agreeing with it. Like, I don't agree with it. I thought it was interesting. So I was like, all right, let's talk about it. So yeah, I don't know like all your content, but I just seen like some people that I follow. They done like in the past week or so, I just seen like some of it. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's cool. That's no problem. So I'm gonna play the video for everybody too, so they can hear it, so they can know what we're talking about, and then that way nobody's in the dark. Make it we're gonna have to do. I already know we're gonna have to do this. Like, I'm gonna have to play it again because there's only like 85 people in here right now. It's gonna be a group of people in here in a minute, but I'm gonna play it for now. I appreciate you. Thanks for the galaxy. Let me see. Let me connect my mic. I think my mic is connected. Yeah, we good. Okay. And then where are we at? We're here. Oh no. Maybe I could do it from here. Hold on. Maybe I could just do it from here because I sent it to you. I might have got lucky. Might have gotten lucky. Let me see. Come on, man. All right, that shit's taking too long. Give me 1 second. I gotta download it real quick. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Oh, it won't let me do it. Nah, it won't let me do it. Damn, I just remember it won't let me do it because I'm in here. It ain't gonna let me do it from my phone. Oh man. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I got it. I got it. That's cool. It is. Yeah, man. This what video is it for you? I can't. Oh, Cardi B message Offset. Okay, I got it. I got it right here. Okay. Oh shit, hold on. I wasn't supposed to. Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. I forgot the ending part was kind of reckless. Uh so I would love to hear I would love to hear an explanation on that. Like what where so I'm all right, let me tell you where what I got from that, right? So the first thing I thought of was Cardi B is bottom of the barrel. Because you were talking about Offset and Cardi B, right? So I mean, you know what I mean? Like if you were talking about like a certain type of man in general, then now I think that would be different. But you were talking about Cardi B specifically. So you think Cardi B is a bottom of the barrel woman?
Not necessarily, no. Um, the people like her, not necessarily her. For the sake of what was going on, I used the names that was popular at the moment. Mm-hmm. But for a lady that fits that category or that description for a certain man that has worked his way up, yes, she would be bottom of the barrel.
So what I think I don't understand what makes her bottom of the barrel though, or women like her. What makes her? You know what I mean? Like because okay, so Cardi B has a bunch of money. She's more successful than he is. You know what I'm saying? Like what makes her bottom of the barrel? That's what I'm not understanding.
The morals and qualities of a woman and what's the word? What she presents out to the world, what she presents out to other people. And it's not Cardi B in specific. It's women like that. This is a lady who, which I don't know the whole ins and outs of Cardi B, nothing against her, but this was the love and hip hop lady. This was the lady who was a former retired exotic dancer. She was drugging men and things of that nature. This is a lady who is married, but is exposed online and things of that nature. I understand that it's business, it's entertainment and stuff like that. But if you are a Offset, not Offset in particular, but if you are a Offset or a man like that, or a man who would work to become somebody, why would you pick a woman who has the capabilities or has shown you that she can do these type of things?
And what did Cardi B do to Offset?
I think for the sake, I didn't even mention. I think for what everybody's talking about, she allegedly had intercourse with another man while she was pregnant with his child. Allegedly.
Okay. I mean, she said and did, so I believe her. You got a lot of background noise. I don't know. Okay. It's like
I got a lot of background.
It's like staticky. There it goes. Whatever that is. Oh, you just froze up right now. But yeah, whatever that noise is, it's just staticky. It's cool. But so okay. So you're saying because she cheated on Offset, or she slept with another man while she was pregnant. You know she didn't cheat on him, right?
How so?
Because they weren't together.
How didn't she cheat on him?
Because they weren't together. They were separated.
All right. So is she still not? So is the action itself still not low more or bottom of the barrel, sleeping with another man while you are impregnated with your ex-husband's child?
Well, I mean, he was sleeping with other women while she was pregnant with his child and then sleeping with her. So what's the difference?
He was sleeping with other women while she was pregnant?
Yeah. He cheated on her for 7 years. Since day one, he cheated on her. She just filed for divorce like the second or third time, right? He's been cheating since the beginning of their relationship. She's been pregnant several times. So all those times when she was pregnant, she wasn't cheating on him. Huh? What'd you say?
Yeah, she should leave him.
I know she's divorcing him now, though. But I mean, that's it. I know, but that's beside the point though, because you said that she is immoral because she slept with another man while she was pregnant with his child. So I'm trying to figure out where do you hold him accountable when he was sleeping?
That's not necessarily what I'm saying. I'm saying in the first place that no man should choose a woman of that archetype. But I could care less if I'm speaking to Cardi B or the regular woman on the street. Yeah. Cardi B is a wonderful person. I'm speaking for the archetype of the person.
But wait, I think what I'm trying to understand is the person that needs to be addressed is him because he's the cheater. He's the abuser. She's not. So what archetype are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm wait,
you saying like he's the abuser?
Yeah, he's the abuser. She never abused him. She didn't cheat on him.
Right. So what is your direct question to me? Like, what are you trying to and I'm not saying try to do anything, but I'm just trying to get a better understanding of what is it that you're actually trying to say.
I'm trying to
ask me about the situation.
Yeah. So what I'm getting at is I think that because I looked at a lot of your other videos too. It seems like I think you say stuff that is actually harmful, like that leads to real world violence against women. And I don't know if you know that or not. Right. And I think this is an example of that. Right. This is just like another example of you like saying stuff that is completely untrue about women in general. Right. But you said it about a specific woman, but you said that you're saying about women in general. And it literally, and you're not saying anything about the abuser in the situation, and you're blaming the woman who was abused. And I'm trying to understand, why do you do that? Like, do you really believe that? Or are you pandering to men to get, because you want to sell an online book? So I think you're pandering to men to sell a book. That's what I think.
I'm speaking to a certain demographic of men to bring more clients into my business. But everything that I say, I believe in what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Cardi B is wrong. I'm saying that Offset or any man in general should not pick a woman. I'm blaming the man. I'm never blaming the woman for nothing.
But you did blame her, though.
Why did you choose a woman like that?
Well, but you did blame her, though. You did. You said she cheated, but she didn't. You said she. Oh no, wait.
Offset. Why would you choose a woman like that?
Because she was better than him. She's a better person than he is. She's more successful than he is. She has she has higher standards of morality than he does. She has more integrity than he does. He was fucking on her enemies. He was fucking on her girlfriend. She got on live and said, "I'm not gonna do that to you because I'm a real," her words, not mine. She said, "I'm a real hood bitch. I'm a gangster bitch." That's what she said. She said, "I'm a real gangster bitch." And that's not how gangsters move. And she right. He's not a gangster. And he was moving like a square, and he was just effing all her friends and a bunch of other women, right? So where's the code? Where's the code of ethics? I feel like she's the one with the higher code of ethics, and you're telling men to avoid women like that based on what? What has she done? That's what I'm trying to understand. And you mentioned like something she did when she was a teenager.
Right. I am telling men, do not be surprised if you choose a lady with promiscuous qualities and it is openly said promiscuous statements and stands behind them. Do not be surprised when it happens to you. Why do you think you as a man can say anything, do anything, or do anything that can change a woman on who she decides to be out of court? I'm not blaming the woman. If you say that there's nothing wrong with her doing that, then fine, there's nothing wrong with her doing that. But if I'm talking to a man, I'm not gonna say she wrong for doing that. I'm gonna tell the man you wrong for picking a woman who has the capabilities to make those decisions. So it's not me speaking against women, it's me speaking against God's decision.
Okay.
And again, I'm not necessarily talking about all of it. I'm talking about the men in this world that have worked their way up to become somebody. Whether they're an entrepreneur, whether they're an entertainer, whether they're blue collar worker, white collar, no matter what it may be.
So I got it. So okay. So you say you're not. That's what I'm saying. And if this was like a one-off, I would be like, okay. But you do have like a track record of doing this, right? Like you just blame the women for everything, and then you like you, like I said, I personally think you say some of the most dangerous stuff I've ever heard. Yeah. Like online. Like, I don't know if you know that though. That's, huh? What'd you say?
No, I said it again.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
I'll say it again. No, I said I will say it again.
What will you say again?
Anything, any video that I done put out, anything that I done said,
yeah,
I will say it again. I actually got about 10 moves right now that I'm supposed to walk.
Yeah, I'm not saying you won't say it again. I'm just I'm not saying that you won't say it again.
Yeah, you said I was saying that.
I think there's a delay. I'm not saying that you won't say it again. What I'm saying is what you're saying is actually very like leading, it can lead to violence against women. You know what I'm saying? Like you like saying okay. Okay. I'll make a I'm gonna tie it to exactly what I'm saying. So you're telling unstable men that suspects their woman of something, possibly for maybe no reason. He just, you're telling him that, yep, he's right and she is cheating on him. You don't think that could lead to violence against that woman? You don't see how that could literally lead to
somebody else on her way out.
You said what?
Cheating, talking to somebody else, or looking for her way out.
Yeah, I mean, any of those things though. But I'm saying, like, do you not understand how that can directly lead to violence against women? Do you know when the most dangerous time it is for a woman outside of pregnancy in a relationship? It's when she's trying to leave a man. So if she's trying to leave a man and he suspects her of cheating on him, right? Which most women don't cheat. You know that, right? Like the vast majority of women don't cheat. Twice as many men cheat than women. So I think this message should be for women, not men, but whatever. But you're telling men that if she is despondent, if she doesn't respond to you the same way that she used to, she must be fucking somebody else. It has nothing to do with you. You're perfect. You didn't change anything. It can't be that you have mistreated her in any way. It can't be that you have abused her in any way. It must be she's fucking somebody else. And you're telling that to, you don't care what men you're telling this to, because you're just putting it on the internet. So everybody is hearing this.
I got a video before that. I have a video before that says you can't get with a woman. Mm-hmm. You can't abuse her mentally, physically, or emotionally. You can't get out of shape. You can't get unattractive. You cannot not be taking her on dates and expect for her to be the same.
Yeah, but that doesn't
in the betterment of women as well.
But that doesn't cancel out what you said, though. I just want you to know that. Like, you can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm not gonna see all of your videos. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna see the ones that appeal to me. They don't show me all of your videos, right? You know how the FYP works, it's the algorithm. It's gonna show me the stuff that I engage with. So the video where you're bigging up women or whatever the case may be, that's fine. But you got to understand that a lot of people ain't gonna see that next video where you try to say, yeah, I'm holding women or men accountable too. You know what I'm saying? You I mean, seriously, I'm dead serious. I know that's what I'm gonna buy your book and I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna buy your book and I'm gonna read it, because I personally think that the stuff you're saying, just based on the title of your book and based on, I watched like 7 of your videos, I think you are literally a pipeline to violence against women. Like, your words will literally lead to violence against women. And I personally think that is wild as hell. Like, and I really want for you to understand that. And I would love for you to stop doing it, to be honest with you. Right. I'm not saying stop making videos in totality, but like that rhetoric that you're saying, like, that's crazy, bro. Are you married?
Right.
Are you married?
Am I married? No.
Okay. So
no, I'm not married.
Why are you giving people marriage advice? Why are you telling people about their wives? You're not even married.
Because it's besides whether it's the title of wife, girlfriend, or anything of that nature, the fundamental principles of all things between man and woman. Before nature, before the title, it is nature and who we are as people. It don't matter if it's your girlfriend, it doesn't matter if it's your wife. It's the same exact thing. It doesn't matter between the two.
But it does matter though, because wives are different than girlfriends.
And again, right, because I'm listening to you. Mm-hmm. I'm listening to you. I don't speak against women.
You do.
I understand where you're coming from. I understand what you're saying. And I understand what you're saying. And I won't discredit the women who support you. The same way that I won't discredit the guys who DM me. And I respond to them every single day. And I'm telling them, I'm listening to their story. I'm listening to their situation. Not all dudes is these predatory, angry dudes that we speaking of.
But all the dudes you're there, 100%. But wait, gentlemen, all the dudes you're talking to are those guys though. I'm not saying all dudes are those dudes, but all the men who consume your content and like it, they are the very men you're talking. They're all abusers. They're all like, who else would consume your content? You're telling them you did nothing wrong. That B word is cheating on you. Oh, she don't want to sleep with you. She definitely, it ain't nothing that you did. It's the internet. Like what? Those are the very men. You are literally talking to the very men you're saying that not all men are alike. That not all men are like. You're talking to those men.
So on the inverse, right? So on the inverse, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I cheat on my woman, did my woman do anything? Did she not do anything wrong to me?
Of course. If she cheated on you, of course.
Anything that
if you're
right?
Yeah, if your woman,
the same thing that I say to guys. If a lady is doing this, you play a role in it as well.
But that's not what you're saying. You're telling them.
Actually, hold on. You say I'm lagging.
Yeah, you are lagging a little bit. You're telling them, you're telling the men that they did nothing wrong and that the women, oh, they saying y'all lagging here. I'm gonna go and come back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and come back. Oh my God, man. TikTok been really fucking with me. Really messing with it today. I don't know what's going on with them. Very laggy. Very laggy. Okay. And then
in the comments.
Oh no, where'd he go? I know he didn't drop. Nah. That's crazy. I know. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I know he didn't drop. Oh, he probably dropped and came back. Okay. What up, gentlemen? Okay, we good. Okay, we good. I had to go and do the same thing. My shit was tripping. Okay. So we good. Okay. We should be good now. Okay. Yeah. So, but like I was saying, I think the what I'm saying is you, it doesn't matter what you say. Once you say the dangerous thing, you can't make up for it by saying something that's not, you know what I mean? And you do speak against women. Like all the videos I saw of you were talking against women. Like everything you were saying was harmful to women. Everything. Like everything you're saying is harmful to women. It's actually harmful to men too. It ain't just harmful to women. You're lying to the men too. You're telling the men that the reason why their woman is disconnected and despondent is because she just want to fuck somebody else, or some dude got in her ear, or somebody on the internet told her X, Y, and Z. When in reality, most of the time it's because of you. It's because the man is fucking up. You know what I'm saying? I've been married for 13 years. I've been with my wife for 17 years. I'm just gonna tell you this. I've been with my wife for 13. I've been married to my wife for 13 years. I've been with her for 17 years.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Whatever is going on, whatever like when she don't want to sleep with me, it ain't because somebody getting in her ear. It's because I'm fucking up. If she don't, you know what I'm saying? Like when she started to change, when I started to change, I was a different way in the beginning. I became a different person. She started to respond to that. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the time, it's because women are responding to abuse. They're responding to neglect. They're responding to you mistreating them. Like to say that that B word is lying. I watch what women do. You don't watch what women. How can you watch what women do? What do you mean? Where are you watching this at? Where are you seeing all of these women out here cheating on their spouses? Where are you observing this at?
What I say is, I'm not even necessarily, because you said something earlier about that men cheat way what women do and women don't cheat. Like a lot of times, it's not that women don't cheat. It's just what they do. They don't consider it as cheating. If you talk to, if a lady is saying, because I made a video about this a couple of days ago. If a lady is saying, I have no problem leaving you to go get my husband, or no problem walking away from you to go be with somebody else or whatever it may be. I never bash the creator or nobody who makes it. I read the comments and see what the people are saying. If you are with a man, you with your husband, you with your boyfriend or your long-term partner, unless you break up with a dude, y'all break up, we say it's over, and you go do whatever you want. That ain't cheating. But you telling me on January, what's today? I don't even know what today is. On October 1st, you break up with your boyfriend. And October 3rd, you off in a whole nother loving relationship. You gonna tell me that you met that man October 1st or October 2nd and y'all...
Are you saying that that's common? Are you saying that this is cheating? I'm not even saying that that's not cheating. We don't know if it's cheating or not, but you're saying that this is common? You're saying like most women do this?
What I'm saying, I'm not even saying that most women are doing this. What I am saying is that we as men and women, is most of us, we are...
You're cutting out really bad.
When I'm talking to my dudes, I tell the dudes, you've been tricked into believing that ladies aren't just like you.
But they aren't.
The same way that you're saying, I'm not saying that you're right or wrong.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is the same way that you and other people are saying that men is this, men is this, men is that. I'm saying women do the exact same thing.
They don't though.
It's just not publicized.
They don't do it. It's not publicized because, hold on, sir. It's not publicized because they don't do it, because here you are publicizing the thing. You're lying on women right now. You don't think that men would tell the truth? Who is protecting women? Seriously, you see what I'm saying? You are, hold on, listen, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. You are saying things about women that are untrue, right? Publicly. What makes you think that men are protecting women? If women were doing the things that you're describing, trust me, everybody would say it. Instead, it takes for men to just say it. All you're doing is just saying women are the same, but you can't substantiate it. You see what I'm saying? You say women cheat just like men, but they don't cheat just like men. Huh?
Are you protecting your wife?
At this moment?
Are you a good man to your wife?
I try to be.
So do you think that there's not hundreds or not thousands or hundreds of thousands of men who are not trying to be good husbands to their wives?
That's irrelevant though. Okay, sure. But that's not what I'm saying though.
You just spoke and you was talking about from the context of men are this, men are that. You're speaking from how the dangers that can be brought up on women. I'm speaking from the stances I'm not even talking about. I'm not blaming women, judging women.
You are blaming women. You're just what you're doing is you're doing an all lives matter approach. You're saying men and women are the same, even though every study shows this is not the case. Men cheat twice as much as women. Men abuse women 10 times more than women abuse men. Men are 99 times more violent than men are. Men, you see what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean men and women are the same? They do the exact same thing. They don't. That's the reality. They don't. why are you saying it though? That's what I'm saying. Why are you saying something that I don't even need a study to know ain't true? Right? Like I don't need a study to prove that. Like we all know that that's not true.
And you can base what I say off my content, right? And that's 100% fine. But what I'm saying is, right, I think me and you agree on a lot of the same things.
Like what?
A lot of dudes who DM me and they telling me I done cheated on my wife 3 times. How can I get her back? You can't. You can't get your woman back. I don't speak against women. I'm not saying you can cheat on a woman, beat on a woman, hurt a woman. I got a woman in there.
You are saying it though. You literally said it. What do you? Come on, sir. You literally said. You literally said it. You literally said it. You literally said it. You can't say you don't say it when you literally said it. That's what you said. You didn't say it.
You should cheat on women and beat on women.
Watch this.
That's what I said.
That's you, right?
Well, don't cheat on her yet. Keep playing it.
You said, wait, you said cheat on her. It don't matter yet, now, or later. You said cheat on her.
Cheat on her.
Not BOA. He said based on attraction. And so your solution is if she don't listen, cheat on her. And the title at the top of the video says, if your wife isn't giving you no sex, vagina or booty, cheat on her. Literally, you said it. So yeah, you are telling men to go and cheat on. Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on, brother. You are literally telling men to go and cheat on their spouses and girlfriends. And you just said, I'm not telling men to cheat on. You literally are telling men to do that very thing. Like seriously. But and you're not, and the crazy, you're not understanding that maybe and that's why I asked, did you have a wife or girlfriend, even maybe a long-term girlfriend, because that happens in a relationship. But I'm telling you, I'm telling you, like on some like uncle to nephew type shit, more than likely you are the cause of that. It's either that or it may be medical, but it ain't just because she just don't want to hunch on you no more. It's more than likely because of your actions. And you seem to be under this impression that as long as I think I'm a good man, as long as I think I'm doing the things that I need to be doing, then she owes me her body. And I'm telling you without a doubt that that's not true. That's just not how it works.
I never said those things.
Come on. All right, gentlemen.
And you heard what I just said in the video. If I said, if your wife ain't giving you no booty, no love, and no intimacy, cheat on her. If I just said that and cut it off, then I can 100% agree with what you're saying.
Hold on, y'all.
If I say here on in the video, if you're not working on yourself, if you're not becoming the best man that you can be, if you are not remaining the man that she met at the beginning, didn't you just say that when you got with your woman or when a man gets with a woman, he was a certain way, but then he changed? I'm telling the man, stay the exact same. Work on yourself. That's all that I'm saying.
No, that's not all you're
That's what
saying.
I'm saying.
You're telling the men to cheat on their sir. You know what you're doing. Like I know you know what you're doing because you lead with cheat on your wife. Like you know that's gonna get niggas in there. You made the headline cheat on your wife. Like be for real, bro. Stop acting like you really got this deep message. You don't. You literally are just telling men that they don't do nothing wrong, and if they woman don't like them or don't listen to them or whatever, that the woman must be up to something nefarious, which will ultimately lead to violence against that woman or abuse. So what are you like? Stop! Like that's crazy. You doing that so you can sell a few ebooks?
You speak to your audience, right? The same way that you won't go on here and probably tell a lady what she's doing wrong or whatever it may be.
I do tell women when they mess up, sir.
You speak, and you know what? And that was wrong for me to say that because I haven't watched the full.
No, but I do that though. I just don't do it in such a way where I'm. Hold on. I speak to women when I speak to women about. I got a whole video of me talking to a woman that she was wrong, and I was talking to her and I was telling her she was wrong. I just did it today several times in the live. I was talking to a bunch of women, and a lot of them were saying stuff that was wrong. So I will address it, sir. I will address when a woman is wrong. I don't have a problem with that. I just don't. The thing is, though, I don't go out of my way to lie on women, and I don't go out of my way to lie to men. And you're doing both. You're lying on women and lying to men and creating dangerous situations for women. And it's weird. I'm like, what? This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Like I'm watching it happen in real time.
The same way that you say that men are dangerous, men are this. You're not wrong for saying it. But if I say,
how am I wrong?
Women are this, women are that. I'm a danger to.
Yes. How am I wrong for saying men are dangerous? What do you listen to what I'm saying? What do you have to substantiate your claim? What you say women are dangerous based on what?
I never said women are dangerous.
Okay, but I said women. No, listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. I'm saying men are dangerous. You're acting like because I say that, then somehow, some way that gives you room to be able to say, well, so are women. But when I say it, I have facts and stats and history to support me. What do you have?
What I'm saying is that we are doing the exact same thing.
No, we're not. We're not.
It's the same way that I stand on the side.
Sir, if I tell you,
if you say that I am pandering to men,
yeah,
then the inverse is if we're doing the exact same thing, you're pandering to women.
You can't pander to women. I can't pander to women because I can't. If I lie to women, they go away. If I started to lie to women, they would leave me. They would not be. They would leave my platform. Trust me, I know this. If I started to lie to women, they would just run away. But you have to lie to men to attract men, because if you tell men the truth, they won't come to you. If you tell men that it's more than likely their fault, that's why the woman ain't giving them no smacks, you think they're gonna listen to you? No, they're gonna call you me. They're gonna say, "Oh, you just like that dude." But so you lie to them and you say, well, the reason why she ain't hunching on you is because she fucking some nigga at the office. Like, be so fucking, that's crazy. That's just not the reality.
I don't say that.
You do say that. You do say that. Okay, you want me to play? I'm gonna play another video of you saying the exact thing that I'm saying right now. Is that okay? Because you keep saying you're not saying this stuff.
Are you going to invalidate those men's experiences of his wife cheating on them?
No, it's not about invalidating a small, sir. I'm not talking about every single woman on the planet, and I'm not talking about every single man. I'm talking about them as a group, though, generally, right? So the way you're talking about women is a very generalized approach. You're not saying that I understand that it is a very small group of women that act this way, right? You're not saying most women don't do this, but there is a group of women that do this. And for the men that are with those women, this is how I think you should act. This is how I think you should move, right? You're not saying that. You're saying to men in general, about women in general, hey, men, if your wife isn't giving you sex or butt, cheat on her. And then in the video, you're saying,
you said men are dangerous. You didn't say a group of men are
dangerous. Most men are dangerous, though. That's what I'm saying. But I'm not making that. Most men are dangerous, though. Most men are dangerous.
Right. So there's nothing wrong with you saying that. But if I don't say a certain group of women are this way versus me saying women are this way, I'm everything but righteous, but you are.
Sir.
You 100% cool.
If I hold on, if I told you, if I told you that polar bears are dangerous,
yeah,
right? If I said polar bears are dangerous, what would you say? You would agree, right? You would say, yeah. Now, if I said penguins are dangerous, what would you say? Penguins? What do you have to, how are penguins dangerous? You would be shocked if I told you penguins were dangerous, right? Because of what you know of penguins, because of history, because of data, you know what I'm saying? Because of whatever this thing we like to call common sense. You would be like, damn, okay, penguins are, I never knew that. And then I would be like, yeah, they're dangerous. And then come to find out, it's like, yeah, see, they're dangerous to sardines. You like, man, get the fuck out of here. I thought you were saying penguins were dangerous to everybody, right? Nah, they're not dangerous. But when I say polar bears are dangerous, they're a threat to everybody. Everything that ain't a polar bear is a threat to, right? That's men, bro. That's the average man. The average man to the average woman is a threat. I don't understand what you're missing. The average man is violent. The average man is dangerous. Huh?
Are you a threat to your wife?
Of course I am. Of course my wife knows, dude. Every man is a threat to every woman. Like, what are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here? You're missing the point. You think that by asking me that, what I'm saying is you think, hold on, what you think what you're asking me is, do I plan on harming my wife? That's not the question. No, I don't. But to my wife, am I a threat? Yes. Unless I'm enfeebled or something like that, which I'm not. I'm fully physically capable. So no, so yes, I'm a threat to my wife. Yes. Huh?
Why aren't you not a threat to your wife?
I didn't say I wasn't.
Why aren't you a threat to your wife?
I am a threat to my wife.
How so? How are you a threat to your wife?
Because I'm 6 foot, 185 pounds, and she's 5'2", 140 pounds, and I'm 3 times stronger than her.
Have you abused her mentally, physically, or emotionally at all? Whenever.
Yeah.
You're 17 years old.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Have you done it recently?
No.
Why not?
Because I've grown up. Because I don't lie. Because I don't lie to myself, and I don't listen to men that tell me that I did nothing wrong.
Do you think that men don't have the capability? Because I teach men to be stoic. I teach men not to put hands on women. I teach men not to cuss women.
No, you don't. You don't teach men not to put hands on women. What you're saying is literally telling men, sir, what you're telling men is what you're telling men will inevitably lead them to put hands on their women. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're telling them.
Be stoic, walk away, don't cuss.
That's not, it doesn't, you don't have, I'm look, hold on, gentlemen. I want to tell you something. You are not a pimp. You are not a pimp. You do not have mind control over these men, right? You may think you do, but you don't, because some of them are listening to you. The only reason they are listening to you is because you are validating what they already think about women. You are validating the hatred that they have of women. That's the only reason they are listening to you. The day you stop validating them is the day they'll stop listening to you. I promise, right? So the things you're saying, you think, no, because I'm not validating anybody. How am I validating people? By doing what? I'm not telling them stuff that's wrong.
You are catering to your target audience.
Which is who? Hold on. Who is my target? Who? It's not.
If the vast majority of the people who watch you are ladies, then you are going to
see. That's where you're wrong, because my target audience are the men that you're talking to. I would love to talk to just the men you're talking to. I would love that, because they need to, gentlemen, please. I want to talk to the men you're talking to. I want your audience, and I want to talk to them at least. I'm not saying that I want to trade necessarily, but like, I don't mind everybody coming in. That's fine. But I'm saying I want to talk to men like you and the men you talk. That's why I invited you here. I could just invite women in and talk to women all day long, but I would rather talk to men like you. They know what I'm saying already. The women already know. Why are they what do you mean? I can't control who watches us. I'm not blocking people. I'm not going to tell them don't watch us or whatever, right? But you are pandering to those men. You are saying things that you know is wrong, that you know is harmful, and you don't care because it appeals to the, what is the definition? Let's see it again. It appeals to the baser instincts of men. That's the definition of pandering. gratify or indulge an immoral, distasteful desire, need, or habit, or a person with such a desire. For an example, newspapers are pandering to people's baser instincts. You are appealing to men's baser instincts, their lower vibrational selves. That is who you are intentionally trying to appeal to. And the way you're doing that is by validating the things that they already believe about women, which is all these B words ain't shit, which is all of these women are cheaters, which is you did nothing wrong. That is what you're doing intentionally. Now tell me what I'm doing that's like that. Because you're trying to act like you and me are on the other side of the coin and we're not.
What I'm saying is these same people that are watching us right now, or the same ladies that get behind to defend you, they believe that men are a certain way.
They are.
They believe that men are cheaters, liars, they ain't shit, they are these type of things, right?
Are they not?
And you speak to say that they are.
But you're that man though. So look, you're that man and I'm that man. You're that man and I'm that man. And Offset is that man. Every man that they see right now is that man, and you're acting like they're the ones that are crazy. You're trying to gaslight me and tell me I'm wrong for saying that.
You're saying the same exact thing as me on the inverse.
But what I'm saying is true, and what you're saying isn't. Why do you keep acting like that's that's so crazy?
Listen to what I'm saying. Right? You coming at me, you're saying that I am generalized. All bitches ain't shit. Women ain't this. But you're saying the same exact thing about me. You anti-red pill. I'm anti-red pill.
No, you're not.
I got 2 videos that say stop watching that red pill bullshit.
You are red pill bullshit, though, gentlemen. Gentlemen.
If you have a good woman, hold on to it. So how could I possibly say anything? First of all, I don't speak to women. I don't speak necessarily about what a woman should do. I say, man, don't choose that woman. So you don't speak to women, right? You don't speak to women, and I listen to your message, and it's not geared towards women, right? You don't say women, listen to this. Hey women, this is how you spot a cheater. You don't say shit like that to women, right? No. Okay, cool. I don't say that either. Okay. So when you say, once again, when you try to make the assertion that I talk to women or whatever, you're wrong. That's not what's going on. I literally make my content for men. Whether y'all listen is irrelevant to me because I know how men operate. Men would rather listen to you. They would rather listen to a man coddle them. They would rather listen to a man lie to them. They would rather listen to that. I know. I'm a man. Trust me. It's easier to listen to that shit. It's hard to listen to a motherfucker telling you, here's the mirror. Look, don't look away. Look, it's you. You the problem. They don't want to hear that shit. And I don't do that. No, you don't do that. You say you did, sir. You say, men, you did nothing wrong. That bitch is lying. That's what you say. I say the reason you're getting divorced is because of you, man. 90% of the time, you're to blame. We're saying a complete opposite thing there, but we're both talking to the same group of men. You see what I'm saying? So, out of those group of men, right? If out of 100 men, if 10 men come to me and they say, damn, bro, I'm going through that same exact thing right now. My lady, this, and that. She been doing this, she been doing that. Yep. Does that make, if I'm saying that, am I still lying to those group of men by saying what I'm saying? If you are, these people contact me, they're telling me the exact same things happening. Yeah, if you're, I'll answer that question very easily. If you are talking, if you take that 10 men versus the 90 men that don't have that experience, and then you make content and act as if that equates to most women act this way, then yes, you're lying to men. If you're talking to those 10 men specifically in the DMs and you're talking them through their relationship or whatever, fine. That's on them. They want to listen to you. That's on them, right? That's between you, them, and God. I don't care. But once you bring it to your platform and you make it public and you extrapolate that ideology, right? You stretch it out and you just say, yep, it's all women, or no, I'm sorry, it's most women, or women in general are cheaters. Women, or most of the time, it ain't that the woman is disgruntled or disappointed in the way that you're cheating them. It's because she just is fucking somebody at work or whatever you're saying. That's when it becomes a problem. That's when you're not saying the honest thing. So don't take some video, don't cherry pick men coming to you, right? Because that's all you're doing. You're saying, all right, there are men coming to me and saying X, Y, and Z. Of course they are. You a rest haven for hoe ass niggas.
Of course they gonna come to you. A bunch of hoe ass niggas gonna come find you because you saying shit that resonates with hoe ass niggas, right? Oh, your woman is cheat on that bitch. She a hoe. You tell a nigga that you don't think men want to hear that shit. You know, how many niggas you think want to hear that shit? How many men want to hear? No, it's your fault. That's what hoe ass niggas. They love that type of talk. Oh, it ain't me. Oh, I love this nigga. They gonna come tell you exactly. They look. You are lying to them and they are lying to you. That's the funniest thing. You gaslighting them and they gaslighting you. You tell them, hey, yep. You telling them, hey, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, right, I'm not neglecting the fact I'm not the man that's speaking for the betterment of the world, the betterment of the women. I speak for a certain type of man that is going through a problem. I purposely, and I can say this to everybody, I don't care who in the comments, I don't care who disagree. I'm here to use TikTok or whatever platform for a lead generation tool so I can get them in my funnel and sell them on something on the back. Yes, I do this for money. In real life, do I do this? Yes, because I care about men. But if this was a platform where I couldn't get the eyes, I wouldn't make the content. Yes, I care about the money. Yes, I want to sell ebooks, coaching, whatever it may be. But if I'm talking to 10 guys and they going through the problem, or 100 dudes, and they going through a problem on what's going on, and they saying, damn, bro, my wife doing this, my girl doing this, my wife done did this or whatever it may be. If I'm talking to them and I'm coaching this guy and I'm helping them, then I've done what I wanted to do. Now, the backlash, if you watch my content and you say, damn, I need to go knock my wife down. Damn, I need to go hurt my wife. Brother, that's not the purpose of me doing that. But just like on TikTok, you got a couple seconds to watch my videos, swipe up, and decide whatever you want to do. Once you start watching my content, it ain't got no business with me what you do to your lady. I'm not an advocate for hurt women. I'm an advocate for men walking away from women who disrespect them.
No, you're not.
Treat them like shit, hurt them, and break their heart.
You're an advocate for men abusing women because you just said that you want that man should cheat on her. It ain't what I want to say. It's what you said. Gentlemen, hold on. You got to take some accountability for what you said. You
said cheat on her. Don't cheat on it. I said, what? Don't cheat on it yet.
What does that even mean? You think that's slick? You think that I don't pick up on what you're doing? Like, come on, bro.
Use the hook. Damn, that's gonna draw me in. Cheat on your wife. What? Why should I cheat on my wife? No, don't cheat on her. What did I just say 10 seconds ago? Yes, I am using this as a lead generation tool. I can admit to that, and I have no problem doing it.
Okay.
I don't have no issue with that thing. I am not speaking. If a man watches my shit from the beginning, from I started creating content because of something that I went through in my life.
Obviously.
Every man they go through. Now, am I coming out here saying that all women don't dislike women or anything like that? Fuck no.
But
what I'm saying is heal your heart, go as a man, and walk away. Forgive. My ebook, how to what is it called? Forgive, heal, love again. How can you love again after being cheated on? How can you get to a place to where the woman that cheated on you or betrayed you to where you can love her freely and openly, to where you still want the best for her even though she hurt you? So I'm the person that's speaking. I just speak with them. Now again, you can say that because you know what you say you ain't saying, which is I can't throw that smut on you if you're not doing it. But you're speaking to your people or the people that you would like, you want to speak to men or my people men or people like me. Mm-hmm. But the ladies are watching you. You say anything against them ladies that they don't like, they are going away.
That's not true.
That is very, very true. You say anything that
how do you know that? How do you wait? How do you know? Like who wait. Who can tell you better about their platform? You or me? Who can tell I can tell you better about my platform and you can tell me about my platform. I'm telling you the thing you're saying is untrue. It's untrue.
Right. What I'm saying is untrue, right?
What you're saying right now is untrue. I'm not I don't not say things.
Right?
Yeah, I don't.
Right now about your platform. Mm-hmm. But on the inverse, what I'm saying about my people or whatever is not true as well.
What are you? What am I? What? Wait. What am I saying? Wait, what am I saying? Everything that I've said about you are your words.
Right.
That's the difference.
Right.
You have to insinuate. You have to assume when you talk to me. I don't have to assume shit. I could just say this is what you said, and this is what like you saying that will lead to. I guarantee you the things you're saying will lead to violence against women and or abuse. Period. Point blank. I guarantee you. Also, I know the things you're saying. You are telling men to abuse their wives and their girlfriends. That is your words, not those are your words, not mine.
Walk away. And if a man cheat on his wife, is he emotionally abusing his wife? Yes.
He's also physically abusing his wife too.
He's physically abusing.
Cheating is a physical act, so you're physically, you know what I'm saying? Like you're exposing your wife to another person.
So you can say that as well, right? Cool. You can say that if that's what you're saying, then yes, that's what I am saying. But also, what I am saying is, fellas, if you in that situation, like you said, men change, men do this, men do that. You probably disconnected. I said the same thing. You can't expect no loving from your lady or your wife if you're not being the best version of yourself.
But you're not even telling them how to be the best version of themselves. You're telling them to stay in shape and get money. And that is, hold on, gentlemen. Hold on. I know. You say the same thing. For you to say you're anti-red pill is hilarious because you say the same thing red pillers say. But you are red pill. You just don't identify as one. But I'm telling you that go look, you think I'm playing? Go listen to any red pillar. Go listen to Andrew Tate. Go listen to what you already do. Go listen to Myron and them. They tell men whenever the question is, men, how do you become better? They say, go to the gym, make money. Right? That's what Kevin Samuel said. What does that mean? But you are a relationship coach. Hold on. Let me ask you this. I do. You do.
Why do you think I say bullshit coaches? I am not no dating.
You are but you're a bullshit dating coach, though.
So they can be happy with
hold on. But gentlemen, you are a bullshit dating coach.
I'll say you can be happy without the woman.
All right. Hold on. There's a question. Somebody got a question for you. Miss Chrissy Baby said, can you ask him if women are so dangerous, what is the woman equivalent to the current rates in femicide, abductions, and violent crimes? So,
brother, I don't even know what that means.
Okay, so if women are, because you're saying that men, do you think men and women are equally dangerous?
In their own way, yes.
How?
Not necessarily equally, but we are both. And in the context that I'm speaking in, I'm not talking about society, adoption, kidnapping, or anything like that.
Okay, so can you answer the question? Let me ask the question again, because that's what I'm talking about. Why wouldn't you need to answer that question?
I don't talk about society and what's going on in the world. I don't talk about how many niggas is kidnapping women out here. I don't talk about that.
Why not?
I talk about heartbreak. That's not my platform.
The thing you're talking about will lead to niggas kidnapping women, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The things you tell men will lead to men kidnapping women. The thing you're saying that you don't care about, the things you're saying will literally lead to that. So you should care about it.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't. The people that speak about that, they should care about it on their platform. I don't talk about those type of things on my platform. I talk about men valuing themselves with or without their partner.
I don't hear that, but Suchi said these dudes fight hard as fuck to be the face of abuse. Good grief. Tawana said public has said many things I don't agree with, and I still support the channel. Oops. For real. Jay Lovely Nicole said his hairline is crooked. Damn. But yeah, women, all the women don't agree with what I'm saying. And here's the thing. I think the thing that's cool is when you're in the space, you can see it firsthand. I know that the majority of the people that subscribe to my channel and follow me and all of that stuff, the vast majority of them are intelligent, right? I say that because I feel like just the conversations alone, not me so much, just the type of conversations we're having and the reasons why we're having the conversations, you have to be of a certain intellect. You know what I'm saying? It appeals to a certain demographic of people, right? And intelligent people understand nuance. They also can understand, I don't need to agree on everything somebody is saying to overall agree with the message or to overall agree with the person. So when you say that if I say anything that's going to annoy women or piss women off, that they going to run away, that's just not true. Because women aren't like, they're not, you're thinking like a man. Because men are like that. You're right. You're right. If you on your platform, if you tell the men that they're actually the reason why their relationship is deteriorating, they will not, you will get 2 likes. You know what I'm saying? You will get ratioed out of this fucking world. And if you continue to make that content, women will start to subscribe to you, right? You will see your shit flip, no doubt about it. But those men who are rocking with you, they will go away tomorrow. Huh?
Yeah.
You said what?
I said I'll make a whole lot more money when women start watching me.
No, you wouldn't.
Because I done considered it.
But you wouldn't make more money though. You make more money in the space you're in right now. I don't know why y'all think the grass is greener.
What I'm saying is, if I was to get over here and I was to speak, because I thought about it before, I'd have told my lady before. If I was to get on here and tell ladies what they want to hear and sell them something, I would have been a millionaire a long time ago.
That's not, sir. That's not true. You're not. I'm telling you something. In all honesty, I don't think you have the bandwidth to lie to like. And when I'm saying you could tell them what they want to hear, but what they want to hear is the truth. And I don't think you know the truth. That's first and foremost. So you would actually have to do the work to go lie to women, right? First and foremost, at least to some extent, you would have to understand. I don't think you know what they want to hear. To me, I don't think you do. But if you did do that, if you did tell them what they wanted to hear, yeah, they would listen to you. I don't think, but try it. See how far you get. But I'm telling you without a doubt, the lane you're in is actually the more lucrative lane. Believe it or not, like I'm telling you without a doubt, I've never thought about making red pill content, but I do consume red pill content and I see their following and I observe because I know what the metrics are. I see how much money they make. They make more money because more men consume that shit. Men love red pill content. That's the thing. So and the thing about red pill content is women and men consume it. Women consume it to like be like, oh, look at this crazy motherfucker. Like Kevin Samuels' large demographic was women. I don't think most of those women actually liked Kevin Samuels, though. I think a lot of them, at best, thought he was entertaining, but more than likely, they didn't rock with his message, and they were just like hate watching him, right? Or you know what I'm saying? That's what I think. So when you do red pill content, you get men and women. You definitely get more men, but it's way closer to 50-50, probably 60-40, right? 70-30. When you do what I do, men will not fuck with you. You cannot get men to fuck with you. They just won't. They don't want to hear it. They want to hear lies. They want to hear lies. That's the thing. And since I don't make my content for women, I don't bring in women in droves. I didn't know you dropped. And since I don't make my content for women, so I don't bring in women in droves. I don't do that. You got to go. If you go look at the red pill dudes, they got triple, quadruple, way more followers than me. Scarface, Mark, what's his name? John Cannon, Benny. They got double, triple, quadruple. They got way more. El Jefe, that one goofy dude. There's a few goofy dudes. Like the dudes who make content like you, who make content geared towards men, lying to men, coddling to men. They do great. They do phenomenal because they get men and women. They get a lot of women hate watching them, and they get a lot of men going, yeah, that's fucking great. But when I do it, men avoid this shit like the plague, bro. They avoid this shit like the plague. Like men will not come. Trust me, I see my numbers. Men do not want to consume this content. This shit is, men are like a virus, and I'm like penicillin. And it would be like asking men to go, like asking the virus to go confront penicillin. Like go stand in front of penicillin and confront them. Like they're not going to come here. They already know what's going to happen. You see what I'm saying? So I know that. But you lying to yourself talking about I've thought about doing that is wild. I'm telling you, I'm trying to help you out. If you want to make money, stay where you at. I ain't gonna even hold you. If you want to make money, stay where you at. You have no chance trying to appeal to women. They will not believe you. They will see straight through you in 2 seconds. You ain't got it. You don't have the vernacular. You don't have the emotional intelligence. You don't got it. You don't have it. Osa says $5 on this guy. What credentials do you have to be giving anyone advice? You can barely speak English. Free your girlfriend. She is in grave danger.
No, she ain't. She right here.
Hey, so you said
Nah, she right there. What are you talking about? No, she not.
Tonight, she not. But what did she try to leave you, nigga? What the fuck?
What did she try to leave you? Just walk away. Hey, I love you. I'm gonna miss you. Goodbye. The same thing that I teach. The same.
Free that woman till she free.
I don't do wrong. I don't even, and I understand what you're saying. It's not even a thing to where I dislike what you're saying or I dislike what you're doing. If you speaking for the betterment of women, I love it. I'm not against that.
I'm not, though. I'm speaking for the betterment of men. You're not.
I love it.
I'm speaking for the which ultimately will help women, but I'm speaking for men to be better. I'm literally imploring men to be better every day. I'm like, man, be better. Please be better. Hey, man, we got to get better. Hey, man, be better. Right. And by proxy, yeah, women will benefit from that and children and everybody else. But I really want men to get better for the sake of men, That's the thing.
And if that's what you're doing, brother, I agree with it. That's perfect. I'm not against that.
You are, though.
I promise you. See, if that's your way of doing it, I'm not the guy that's going to debate or go against you or say you wrong. If that's your brother, we might be. You might be Martin. I might be Malcolm.
No. No.
We both got the same.
No. Let me tell you who we are. If I'm Martin and Malcolm, and you're J. Edgar Hoover.
Okay.
I'm Martin and Malcolm. I'm Huey P. I'm Angela Davis. You know what I'm saying? I'm Asada Shakur. You are Hoover. You are J. Edgar Hoover. You're anti what I'm doing. You're literally the antithesis of, you know what I mean? You would be the antagonist in this story. You're not the protagonist. I'm the protagonist. You're the antagonist. Martin and Malcolm were not on opposite sides. They were on the same side. They just had different approaches. You are on the completely opposite side.
And that's cool. That's why, it's different states, it's different locations. You do what you do over there. I do what I do over here. And that's fine.
We on the internet, though. Ain't no... I don't know where you at, but obviously where you at don't matter because I found you and you found me.
Yo, the men that you want to talk to, they're going to gravitate towards you. The men that I talk to, they're going to gravitate towards me. If you go through my content, now mind you, like I said, I openly admit it. Yes, what the women say, rage bait. Yes. Clickbait. Yes. Use a good hook to grab the niggas like you said. Yes. Get the leads, make the money 100%. Yes. Do I want to help men? Yes. Do I want to help all men? No. I want to help a certain type of man who has worked his way up, who gets up in the morning and say, damn, I hate my life. Damn, I hate what's going on. Damn, I hate the way this woman treat me. Damn, I don't got confidence in myself. Damn, my self-esteem gone. Brother, what do I need to do? Those are the type of men I want to help. Them dudes out there that's beating on women, I say, you beat on your woman, you abuse your woman, you hurt your woman, she need to leave. Hey, bro, I cheated on my wife. I had a baby over here. I just want to get my family back. What can I do? Nigga, you can't do nothing to get your family back. She gone. Go to the gym, go through a process, forgive yourself for what you did, and move on with your life and let that woman go be free. I ain't saying go kidnap the woman, go hurt the woman, go abuse the woman. That's never what I said. I respect women, I respect men, but I ain't no humanitarian over here. All my guys is watching me. I want your money. And if you don't want to pay, get the free ebook. I got 2 free ebooks up there. Watch the free content. I want the money, 100%.
Wow.
And that's all right.
Hey, you know what? I actually respect you for saying because a lot of the men who make your type of content, they don't ever say that. They always act like everybody else is trying to do that when in reality it is them trying to do that. It's just them trying to do that. I'm not trying to do that. They are, oh, you pandering to these women to get money. I've been talking like this for a lot, like before I got on the internet. Like I've been like I've been this dude for a long fucking time. This is not a new person. I didn't just like grow this persona once I found TikTok. But I definitely, I just because I monetize it doesn't mean that like this, like I've done it for that reason. I did it for free for the vast majority of the time that I've been on TikTok. I've been doing it for free. I was actually afraid to monetize my page for well over a year because I was like, man, as soon as you monetize it, everybody gonna be like, see, that's why you're doing it. You're doing it for money. And I was like, I'm not doing it for money. I'm just doing it because I like, you know what I'm saying? I care about this message and I want to help men, right? But now I can do both. Because like you said, I'm like Martin, and Martin took donations too. so here, speaking of that, bang the Cash App one time. Keep the live alive, man. Hey, bang the super chat one time. 100%. Bang the super chat one time. Let's keep the live alive. We doing it. We doing. What time is it? We've been on for damn near. We've been on for an hour. We finally got the likes up over 100,000. I appreciate that.
Yeah, 100%, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm letting it openly be known. If this right here, because I really just started within the last week, because I don't get paid off TikTok. But I do run a business through there for the lead generation. So I do talk to guys, and I try to get them on a coaching call, or I try to sell them a product. But if this don't work, don't be surprised if I switch up and go do something else, or I talk about something else, or I do something.
I won't be surprised.
What I know how to do.
I won't be surprised. But the internet lives forever. So if
that's cool too.
Yeah, if you
switch the money, I want to make millions of dollars off this. Millions and millions of dollars. And I care about women. And the things that I know when I was talking about people turning and stuff like that is because I was in the business for a long time of working with female business owners on the back end of their business with people like you. If you was to sell them a product, I will manage the back end of your business and see how they respond and see how they talk to you. And one lady who was a very, very big lady in the space, a very big lady in the space, she said one thing where they painted a picture to make her look like she was just bogus, and they all turned against her. And she had to build those people back up. And she didn't do nothing wrong. But the people, we will report your page. That's crazy.
Oh, I've been through all of that before, sir. Trust me.
That's crazy. But that's what I'm saying.
That shit don't. I don't think I've been tracking my followers or whatever. I haven't lost like any significant amount. I probably lost 30 followers like during that time. Like, because I've been saying the same shit for so long, and I don't. There is no like you can go look at all my shit, you go to my Instagram page. Like I'm the same motherfucker all the time. So it ain't like you gonna find something like, oh man, he did da 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 da. Like they already tried to dox me. They already like looked up my name. Like I ain't got no record. I ain't never did nothing to nobody. I'm like, I really am just a regular human being, and I'm just having these conversations.
You sound like a good dude to me.
Thank you.
You would be the type of guy I want to work with. If you and your wife got a divorce and you heartbroken and you
hell no, sir. I have health insurance. I will go see a doctor. I will go see a professional.
Hey, brother, this pay what I'm getting ready to say, you got to pay me to know this. The first step, you say I'm blaming women. The first step is accountability. The 5 principles to get over heartbreak. The first one is accountability. Everything that happened is your fault. Take accountability for everything. So I'm right here. I'll give you a discount for bringing me up on your platform.
Oh man, that's crazy. I'm good. Hey man, I keep the coupon. Haley said, why is you going back and forth with this milk dud? Miss Chrissy baby said, pub. That question is a huge part of why we feel the way we feel about men. He needs to care if he is spinning the man-hating narrative. That's why they pivot back to men and women relationships. That's for real. That's for real. Nigel said, any man who will call a woman a B word will absolutely harm one. Free her. Heidi the Sausage, appreciate the super sticker. That's facts. That's facts. You do call women the B word.
Yeah, I'll say, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, exactly. What do you mean in real life? What do you mean in real life?
Sound like kids in the background. I don't curse for kids either.
Oh, my baby. He okay. He's okay. I don't think you're a real gentleman when you tell women, when you say F that B word. That's not gentleman like. You might have to change your name to something else.
You're a professional. This is a profession. Yeah, this is a profession. And this woman, and like I said, brother, and you said I was earlier, I got content. Yes, I started off. I ruined 2 years ago. I ruined a great relationship listening to that red pill bullshit. I got a whole video about it, which is why I tell dudes with an undeveloped brain, you do not need to be listening to that bullshit.
But why are you?
Some of the things that they say true. Yes, it's all, but most of that shit catered to relationships. True? Fuck no.
What do they say that's true? What do they say that's true? Besides work out and go get money. What else do they say that's true?
Work on being the best version of yourself.
I know, but that's too generalized though. Yeah, but what that's too generalized though. Give me specifics. What have they told you that you could say, I needed to hear that?
If you want a better quality of life, you need to work on yourself.
I mean, like I said, that's general. But that's general though. Okay. Look, let me tell you something. If you wanted to go, like I'm a gym rat, you know what I'm saying? I've been working out for a long time, like 15 years. Thank you. Let me tell you something. If you ask me, how do I go work? Like, how do I get stronger? You know, whatever. I want to work out. What should I do? Right. If I told you to go to the gym, is that helpful?
Not in detail, no.
It's no detail, right? So if I told you, if you needed to learn how to get stronger and get bigger, and I said, and my solution to that was go to the gym and work out.
Yeah. Would
that be the thing you needed to hear? Or did you already know I probably need to go to the gym and work out? You already knew that, right? So that wasn't what you were asking me. What you were asking me was to give you a specific plan of action so that you can go in the gym and execute it and have somewhere to start, right? Okay, cool. So that would be the specifics that I'm looking for. So if I told you, hey, this is what you do on back day, you go in there, you do lat raises, you do this, you do shrugs, you do, you know, whatever, right? I'm talking about, I tell you, I give you 6 or 7 movements to do in the gym. You go, okay, cool. I'm doing deadlifts. I'm you go, all right, cool. You go in the gym, you start doing that. You come, you say, hey, I say on leg day, you do squats, you do lunges, you do Bulgarian lunges, you do this, you do that, you do this. You go, okay, cool. So now I gave you a 5-day. That is giving you detail, right? That is what I want you to do. What have they told you? What is red pill? What, because you said some of it is true. What is true? What is anything that they have told you where you was like, I did not know that. It was not obvious to me. I needed to hear that. Could you name one thing?
I think everything that you just said. If you coming from a guy to where you struggling in life and you genuinely don't know what to do, and somebody's telling you, hey, bro, you want more women, you should probably be more attractive. You should probably stop being fat. You should probably lose some weight. You should probably improve yourself. That's what I'm saying. All that relationship shit is bullshit, which I make videos on saying don't listen to that bullshit. It's not good for you, and that don't work when you with a good woman. When you with a good woman, you don't have to worry about those things. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even speaking from to where I just said the self-improvement part. Going to the gym, getting your money right, getting your looks right, trying to look the best that you can be on a day-to-day basis. That's what I said. I'm not even speaking from whatever. I'm not against women or none of that. Good woman right here. Wonderful woman right here. I'm the broke nigga in the situation. Woman, you always been a broke nigga in the situation at this moment.
Damn.
So I ain't against women. I'm not none of that.
So you a homosexual?
A homosexual? No, I ain't a homosexual. I got my own everything now.
You know what I mean? You said you the broke nigga in the situation. You said you the broke nigga in the situation. I had to ask the question, brother. I thought you might have been a homosexual. I didn't know.
The reason why he don't like red pill talk no more is because it lost him his apartment. It lost him from using her car. It lost him from, you know, her feeding him, her taking care of him, like his second mom. Now, that's why he mad. He's like, you know what? Maybe I was thinking the wrong way. Maybe I was thinking the wrong way. You know?
Hold on, I can't even hear her. I'm sorry, man. What did you say?
Oh, he got his own stuff. He don't drive my car. He buy the food. I just cook it. I don't play like that. I got a mama and a daddy.
Oh.
I wasn't raised like that. I don't take care of no man.
Oh.
Thank you.
That's good for you. I'm glad you done stepped it up now. That's good for you.
He stepped it up since I met him. It's always been that. He, you know, he got his stuff going on, but it never gave that.
So,
yeah, and I'm in a down point in my life right now.
It never gave that. Now, hold on.
Can I ask you a question, ma'am? Do you agree with him telling men that they should go cheat on their spouses?
I let him do his content. We have our
No. I need a yes or no on that one, ma'am. Do you agree with him telling women? Do you agree with him telling women that he should go cheat on their spouses? Men, I'm sorry, telling men.
I don't agree with that.
Okay. Do you agree with him telling men that? What else did he tell me? Wow, he said something real dangerous. He said if your girl is if your girl is distant, then she for sure is cheating on you. You agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that.
Do you see, as a woman, as an intelligent woman, I would assume, do you see how saying stuff like telling men that if their woman is despondent and disconnected and distant from the man, then she must be cheating on him? Do you see how that can lead to violence against a woman?
I understand what you're saying. I do. But I listen to him when he talks to the guys on the calls, and he doesn't, that's not his message. That's not what he is about. But I understand what you're saying, and I can see how it could be perceived that way. Yes. Yeah.
And also, this video got like 40,000 views. Is he talking to 40,000 men?
No, he's not talking to 40,000 men, not every day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he ain't got nowhere near. He's not his impact. He's not balancing it out. It's not like he's talking to these 40,000 men to where he could really give them like the real game, I guess you're saying, on the phone. So his message that's public is reaching way more people, right? And they're hearing that, and that is going to inevitably lead to real world violence against women. And he is sacrificing that so that he could talk to 4 of those men and make some money off of them. You think that's a fair trade-off?
I'm sorry. I'm reading the comments. I'm watching y'all on my phone.
Don't read the comments. I'm sorry. If you're talking to me,
you double check to see, because I think somebody had called me ignorant.
Yeah, if you could cut the comments off, that'd be great. Because I'm not reading the comments. I'm talking to you. But you want me to ask the question again?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Sorry.
So it's okay. So what I'm asking is, since his videos reach 40,000 people, that video reached 40,000 people, right? Probably 80% men minimum. Do you think that him doing that, selling all of those women out potentially, right, by telling these 35,000 unhinged men that their woman is cheating on them for sure if she is despondent or distant from him, you think that that's worth it for him to talk to 4 men on the phone every now and again? You think that's a fair trade-off?
No, I don't think it's a fair trade-off.
So would you say that his content is doing more harm than good?
I don't want to say that because we don't know what people are doing out there. Listen to me. Hear me out. Put your headphones back on. Hear me out.
We were almost there, guys.
We don't know if these men are going out there and putting their hands on these ladies or not. And if somebody gonna put their hands on somebody, they're gonna do that regardless. But I do get where you're coming from, and I can respect what you're saying.
Okay. We tried. I appreciate the honesty up until that last question. I don't know about the rest of it, but the first part definitely you was honest on. Yeah.
Real person gentleman over here.
Okay. Well, hey man, like I said, I'm a man of my word. I'm gonna buy your books, or I'm gonna get them. You said they're free. I'm gonna get the books. I'm gonna read them for myself, and I will. Huh?
Yeah, you're gonna be real surprised once you read the content.
Yeah, I'm gonna read them. The titles. The titles are crazy, so I'm interested. How did you use AI to write these?
I use AI to revise some of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Smart. I mean, everybody does it. Yeah. So that's fine. I'm gonna read them, and I got a video on YouTube. I'm gonna post video on TikTok after this. But we're mutuals now, and I'll be following up and checking in on you.
You probably go because tomorrow I'm about to go. This just gave me some more fuel. I'm about to go even more crazy tomorrow.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna think about what you said.
Okay.
I'm gonna think about what you said. I might, switch it up a little bit. I might stop calling women bitches and hoes and shit like that. I probably, cause she tell me I should stop saying it.
Yeah.
She say I should. She say you can't see no sad man and you calling his woman to be word and things of that nature. So I probably shouldn't be saying that. That's just, I call it internet character or whatever. But in real life, I don't call women bitches and hoes and shit like that.
No, he ain't ever called me on my name.
But that's so crazy that y'all see. I think people. That's how I know people be projecting a lot, because people think in real, like, people really get online and act differently than they do in real life, and I don't, for the most part. I'm not saying like there's nothing. My wife will definitely argue and say you did whatever the fuck, but I don't, like, when I cut off the cameras, I don't be like, oh, these fucking bitches. Like, I don't talk like that. Like, I really talk like this in real life. I really think like this in real life. You know what I'm saying? For better or worse. And I think that because I get accused of that a lot of times, but I think it's because people do that, because people are projecting. So like you do that, like you said, like, I don't use it in real life. Then why use it online? Like, why use harmful language when you talk to like everybody? You're talking to, like, I look at online as like you should be putting your best foot forward, not your worst foot. You know what I'm saying? Like you're doing the opposite. But you're doing it because you know that that's what men want to hear. You know that degrading women is appealing to men while simultaneously acting like men aren't the very people that I say they are. You see what I'm saying? You know that just arbitrarily calling women bitches and hoes will appeal to the majority of men, right? You know that. You know that they, at the very least, are apathetic to you calling women bitches and hoes. At the very least. Now, so you are going out of your way to say it because you said, I don't even say it in real life. But you will say it online, fully aware that that is going to arouse and attract men in general, because men in general don't respect women. That's why we call them bitches and hoes. But when I say men don't respect women, which leads to men abusing women, you say, oh, you just saying that to appeal to women. And I'm like, what? That don't make sense. Because women ain't out here calling men out of their fucking name. What word do women have to call men that women just arbitrarily call men? That most men just call women, that most women call men.
Nigga, sassy, zesty.
Nope.
A real man. It's just the same shit.
No, it's not. Would you rather be called a real man or a bitch?
Would I rather be called a real man or a bitch?
Mm-hmm.
If she called me, I'd rather her say neither. But if she said in the context a real man, I damn near calling me a bitch, kind of. But I would rather her say real man.
Exactly. So it's not the same thing. None of those things. Sassy and zesty are nowhere near like calling a man a bitch, because
it may not be the same thing, but it's the way that we perceive it.
I mean, but it's not the same thing. Ho,
your beautiful lady come in there and say, "Oh man, public offender, you so sassy."
But I'll be like, yeah, I am sassy. That's fine. I don't care. Because sassy it's not gender specific. You can go look up the definition. There's a definition to the word. It is. I can be sassy. That's fine. But bitches, hoes, sluts, skanks, scallywags,
what?
Hyenas. We dehumanize females. Like we go out of our way to dehumanize women all day long, and you know that. And you know that men dehumanize women all day long, right? We dehumanize women all day long, and you mean to tell me that most men respect women, that most men aren't violent, that most men aren't abusive? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you go out of your way to dehumanize a whole group of people just so you can turn around and treat them with respect?
Right. What I'm saying is, because you're talking about earlier when we were talking about, my argument or my stance was saying, I hear what you're saying, I understand what you're saying, but the men that I talk to on a personal level, when they come and they speak to me, they're not speaking to ladies in that way. I'm saying that there's a whole bunch of yous out here, and people in the comments ain't going to agree, so I probably might be fucked up.
A whole bunch of me, you're saying?
There's a whole bunch of good guys like you.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. There's a whole bunch of good guys like you that ain't calling women bitches and hoes and stuff like that. I done already admit
I'm here for the money. So if the mass majority, if it's gonna help my account,
vast majority.
Bitches and hoes. I am gonna say that, and I can openly admit that, and I can openly say that.
Okay.
But in the same line of my videos, I say, oh, well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that, but I do understand what you're saying, and I don't disagree with what you're saying. Which is why earlier I'm saying we actually, you don't agree with me, but I actually agree with you on the things that you're saying. Not all of them, but I agree with what you're saying.
All right.
I'm not.
Sagittarius Brownlee said, the dusty man and charlatan snake oil salesman. I hope you step on an old school Lego. Hey man, they don't like what this man is saying stuff that leads to violence against women. You gotta understand, like people gonna be mad about that. Like if
but you don't have to like disrespect. Like I don't know.
That is, he calling women bitches and hoes.
It's too much for me. That's why I don't do the internet stuff. It's too much for me. I can't handle it.
I gotta take it though.
Calling women bitches and hoes, and a woman saying that I hope he step on an old Lego is like not even 1 to 1.
Yeah, I gotta take it because I do. You
gotta take it. You gotta take that. That's your stuff.
Yeah, I do say fuck that. I do say.
You do say that. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't stop saying that.
Probably.
I think I'm gonna keep it with the hook. Fuck your wife, but I ain't gonna say.
Why would you say that?
So I can get them in there.
Why are you saying that? That's crazy.
So I can get the views and fuck.
All right, I ain't gonna hold you. You done told us what it was. Hey man.
No, I gotta draw the line there.
Yeah, it's okay.
They know you not a girl's girl. That's who. Somebody asked you, was you a girl's girl?
They said that I wasn't, but I am.
You are not a girl's girl.
I'm all for the girls.
No, you not. I'm sorry, you're not a girl's girl. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I gotta tell you, for with all due respect, you are not a girl's girl at all.
She don't like the stuff that I say sometimes, but she ain't gonna get online and go against me and stuff like that.
That's not a girl's girl, because a girl's girl would be like 10 toes down. Nah, nigga, you wrong. That's what a girl's girl would do.
Your woman to go online in front of everybody and be like, "Well, the defender, he bogus, so that ain't right."
I don't. It's not that I don't want her to do that, but it's if I was doing that, she would do it. If I got online and started calling women bitches and hoes. You know what? My wife wouldn't even go online. You know what my wife would do? She would go to me and say, what the fuck are you doing? If you don't stop doing that, I'm going to leave you. That's what she would do. That's what my wife would do. If I made one video calling a woman a bitch, not even women, if I call one woman a bitch, my wife would be like, is it time to shut this whole thing down? Are you losing it? Like, what the fuck is going like, what is going on with you?
Right. I respect that. And I'm not, and again, brother, I'm not against you. I'm not gonna be the guy because I done seen a few other guys because I tried to research real quick before we got on here. I'm not against you. I ain't the guy that's saying you a panda bear or none of that bullshit, brother. I salute what you doing. Mm-hmm. I love what you're doing. I'm not against it. If I'm talking to you, I can tell you a good dude. I'm not against you or anything like that. And I'm not even against the women that's dogging me right now. That's cool. But
I think it's important for us to know, though. I want everybody to understand. You are a pander, though. That's what I be saying. Like, they call me a panderer, but I don't pander because I don't say shit that appeals to the base, to the base instincts of people. I don't say shit that is like that gets to your lower vibrational self, right? For all intents and purposes. That's not the content that I make. I don't rage bait. I'm not telling men, I'm not telling women that men ain't shit. And I'm not telling men F these B words. I'm not saying stuff like that. I'm saying, hey man, you can be better. Hey man, the reason why your woman left you is probably because of you. Hey man, you're probably an abuser. You should check that shit. Hey man, why don't you pay attention to your kids? Hey man, go get them fucking kids. Stop lying about the court system saying they're keeping you away from them babies. You know, and I know that you can go get them kids anytime you want to. Hey man, stop putting money before your relationship. Stop acting like because you had to go work 13 hours a day when your wife is asking you to be at home, and stop neglecting it. Like, that's what I'm saying. So I'm not like, you can't never say I'm pandering to nobody because I don't say shit that's a lie. I don't say, whether you agree with it or not, whatever. We could agree, we could disagree on stuff. You could disagree on something, but you can never say I lied about anything. You can never say what I'm saying that isn't rooted in an actual fact isn't logical. You can just say, yeah, I can see your point, but I disagree. And here's why. That's at best. But you can't give me no, that's just wrong. You just came out of left field and just made up some shit to appeal to a certain group of people. You can't say that about me because I don't do that. But that's what you do.
I agree with you. And if you said about what you just said, you damn right I'm a panderer. I'm a panderer on the front end. I'll pander to you on the front end, and as soon as we get on the back end and you pay me, I'm gonna tell you what it really is. I sound like you, everything you saying. Hey, brother, what you do? Hey, that's fucked up. You shouldn't have done that. You know you gotta be better than that. Why you cheating on your wife? If you want to be with other women, just tell your wife. Why you sneaking behind? You got her pregnant. The fuck is wrong with you? I sound just like you on the back end, but you got to pay for that. That's a transformation. You got to pay for that. So on the front end, I admit it. I'm a panderer. I pander the men. I say what you want to hear. I say fuck these bitches, fuck these hoes. As soon as you DM me, you say, bro, I'm going through it. I say, talk to me. Tell me what's going on. I listen to you. I like, how would you feel about getting on a one-on-one with me? As soon as you get on the call, hey, bro, let me tell you what it really is. Da-da-da-da. I get the message. I ain't got a lot of followers on Instagram, but in the little client wins, you can see, bro, this changed my life. Bro, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. So you're right.
Okay.
100%.
All right, man. I think we did. I think we had a robust conversation. That's what I'm gonna say. And I appreciate you coming up here.
Great conversation.
I think we got. Yeah, I am too. I don't unfollow people. I'm a follower.
Ain't you on YouTube? I want to go.
I am on YouTube. Yep, I'm on YouTube right now. I'm Public Offender 100. The last video is about you. You can go watch it right now. I'm about to post another one on Instagram. It's about to go up in 5 minutes. Don't even worry. As soon as I end this live, it'll be up. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I love to see it, bro. I like everybody, the ultimate gentleman, come follow me.
I tag you. They not following you, sir. They blocked you. I just want you to know. You got about you probably got about 200 fresh blocks tonight. They was blocking you like motherfucking Manute Bowl. They was blocking you. Yeah, they definitely was blocking the shit out of you. They did a Matumbo. No. You got blocked. But I appreciate you coming up, broski.
I appreciate you. Thank you, bro.
All right, man. Haley said, bro, a loser, and is she for being with him? Oh, and so is she for being with him. Bro, a loser, and so is she for being with him. Oh, man. Hey, man. You know what? Y'all gonna hate me. He told the truth, man. He told the truth. He's terrible. I ain't gonna let up on the content, but he told the truth. You can say what you want to say. He told the truth. Finally, one of them admitted it. That's all I'm saying. Finally, one of them admitted it. That's it. He told the truth. That's all I'm saying. He told the truth. That was remarkable. That was remarkable. The rest of it, fucking crazy. The rest of it was crazy. Oh, no, matter of fact, I gotta go to my YouTubes. Here you go, YouTubes. My fault, y'all. I was supposed to do this a long time ago. I'm gonna let y'all hear what he said. YouTubes didn't get to hear it, man. Y'all gonna have to. What the hell?
If your wife ain't giving you no, she ain't giving you no sex, she ain't giving you no loving, cheat on her ass. Well, don't cheat on her yet. A lot of you guys DM me, you telling me about your wife, you telling me about your girl, telling me about your marriage, you telling me about your relationship. And a lot of you guys out there is struggling with having intimacy with your wife. I don't give a damn when none of these bullshit podcasts, none of these bullshit therapists, these bullshit relationship coaches, I don't give a damn what they telling you online. You first met your wife. When y'all first got together, y'all was doing it like bunny rabbits. Y'all was doing it like y'all was kids. On the couch, on top of the house, in the backseat of the car, church, wherever you can get it from your wife, you was doing it. So there is no reason why 20 years later, 5 years later, 1 year later, 3 years later, I don't give a damn how it is, how long it's been. There is no reason why you should be with a woman that y'all agreed to be monogamous with, and you not getting your needs met as a man. Now, what I'm not saying is that you should just let yourself fall off. You get lazy. You're not working on your self-improvement. You're not working on the betterment of yourself. You're not working on becoming better. You're not maintaining your attraction. You're not maintaining becoming the best man that you can be. You still think you should get some booty or you should get some loving from your wife? No, because the fundamental spark of all relationships between man and woman are attraction. She's attracted to you. You are attracted to her. So you got to maintain that attraction. But if you a man that's working on yourself, you maintaining that attraction, you taking care of your wife, you taking care of the bills, you taking care of the kids. Or if you're not doing it 100%, you playing your part and you doing what you're supposed to do as a man. And your wife not giving you no love, address it to her, sit her down, communicate with her. But she grown. This ain't something that you need to repeat yourself over and over again. That's bullshit. Bullshit. If she ain't giving you none, you know what to do.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear none of that. He said, so what's the problem? Interesting. Come on up, Terry J. Quintero Moore. I thought y'all hated the grifters and the whatevers. Ah, man, we gotta mute them. I invited you up, Terry J. You can come up. I'll unmute you if you come up. I'll mute you for the live though. Mr. M. Who is this Mr. M person? Let's see, Mr. M. Did I even listen? Yeah, I listened. The fuck? I did a whole video on this shit. I listened to all of it and broke it down piece by piece. What's up, Mr. M?
Nothing much. Now, I'm not talking about the other part he said about finding your side piece, but what do you disagree with regard to his argument? Otherwise,
To cheat on your wife?
I just say I'm not talking about that part. I mean, I feel like there's a need to just address the fact that it's like a changing of the terms when a married woman does that.
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, it's changing the terms. It's like if a woman just decides I'm not gonna be intimate with the husband, and the guy's striving to do what he needs to do, but she just decides she's not gonna go there. I mean, I get it. Like if there's health issues, right? That's a different story. I'm talking about the person who just is making a willful decision to not experience intimacy with her husband.
That's not
be married.
But that's a bunch of different ways to be intimate. That's not even the most intimate thing you can do with a person is have sex with them.
No one said that. I didn't argue that was the most one. I'm saying when you make a willful decision to withhold some part of the intimacy.
I mean, the person doesn't owe you their body. So I'm not understanding. If they don't want to have sex, they don't want to have sex. They don't owe you that, right? That's weird.
Does the man owe the woman a responsibility? So what does the man? So you're saying that there are things that the man owe or duty that men have to fulfill?
No.
But wives don't have a duty to fulfill?
No. I don't believe in gender roles. I believe that both people owe each other the same shit.
Roles, it's just a role.
You said as a man, so it would be a gender role. I'm saying as a person, okay. Right? So you both owe each other respect. You both owe each other fealty. You both owe each other honesty. You both, you know what I mean? Like you both owe each other those things. You don't. Now, in your relationship, if the dynamic is this, I'm saying not you, but you're talking to your woman. You're going to stay at home. You're going to raise the kids, right? And she goes, yep, and I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna make money. I'm gonna bring home the money. And you go, yep, that is y'all, that is how you guys work that out. That's fine, right? And since we need money in this world, money is an actual need. It's a necessity. So you can buy food and shelter and health insurance and all those things. Then yeah, once you commit to her and you say you're going to bring home the bacon, you got to bring home the bacon. You can't withhold that under any circumstances because you signed up to do that.
But yet but you're okay with a married woman withholding physical intimacy.
Yeah, because she doesn't owe you her body. You owe her the money.
The man doesn't owe her wallet.
You didn't listen to anything that I just said, huh? So if you're in a relationship, you guys make a decision. You say you're going to stay at home. I would like for you to stay at home and watch.
Staying at home. Most people are working.
I know. I'm saying in this, sir, if it ain't this scenario, then it really don't make no sense. If you're talking about women that work, then you don't owe. What do you mean? And both of y'all are working. So you're not providing for her. Y'all both are providers if that's the case, right?
So if that's the case, then you're saying neither person owes anything to the other.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm saying I said it clearly. I feel like you're intentionally not trying to understand, but I'll say it again.
You're making an assumption about my intent and saying I'm lacking integrity.
I said what I said very clearly. And now you're like moving the goalposts.
You spoke about a specific situation where the woman stayed home. So I'm asking you to articulate what your vision is when both people are working.
Then you still owe them the other stuff. Like I said, you owe them honesty. You owe them consistency. You owe them, you owe them loyalty. You owe them. I'm saying both parties owe each other the same thing in that regard. Like, what do you mean? What's so hard to understand about this?
Well, when you're saying I was asking for clarity.
Okay.
So you meaning both people. So then you would agree that it'll be a problem if one person decides to withhold some meaningful parts.
No.
Well, why not?
Because sex isn't loyalty. You need loyalty in a relationship. If a person isn't loyal, that actually presents other things. Like that's a threat, a physical threat, an emotional threat. Yes, all those things. If a person simply says, sir, if a person says that I don't want to have sex with you or whatever the case may be, they don't owe you sex. Nobody owes you sex. That's all I'm saying.
It's about meeting people's needs, right? Like that's like, so
you don't need sex. You don't need it. Like I said, like money, you need. That's why I made that point earlier. You need money.
You don't need money.
You do need money.
You can live off the land.
You can't live off the land. That's not logical.
We don't have people. So
sir,
you tell me in America,
what land?
You don't have people who.
I don't care about this this niggathetical. I'm talking about reality. You need money. That's a niggathetical, yeah. Saying like you could live off the land. Who? I can't grow shit. I can't keep a succulent alive for 2 weeks. I don't know how to do shit. What are you talking about? I need money. I'm speaking for the vast majority of people, not for fucking Native Americans or whoever, you know what I'm saying? Like we're talking about the majority of people. Let's just stick to the majority of people, right?
What's your credentials to say that what a man or woman doesn't need in terms of physical intimacy?
Because physically you don't need sex. I know that. That's science. That's not me saying that. Science tells you that. You don't need it.
Science also suggests that when men are sexually active, that their prostate health is better.
You can masturbate.
Why get married?
Hold on, don't move the goalpost. You're trying to make an excuse. You can masturbate. You don't need sex. Like I said, if it's for your prostate, you can just exercise that muscle by masturbating.
Just to be clear, then you're okay then with your wife saying, "Hey, it's cut off the rest of the marriage. You're gonna still do your parts," but you're telling me and your viewers.
Why would my wife tell me that? That's what I'm saying. That's what you're missing.
Who knows?
It's not who knows. That's the most important question.
Let's say she has her reasons and she articulates her reasons to you.
Yeah.
And let's say you don't agree with them.
I would agree with them.
You would agree with them?
Yeah. I have no choice but to agree with them.
You can acknowledge, you can accept it, but that doesn't mean you agree with it philosophically.
What do you mean? I would agree with them. I would accept it and I would agree with them. And I would say,
You would
oh,
accept
damn,
your
I
fate,
didn't.
then.
Huh?
You would accept your fate, remain in the marriage for how many years, and you would just
No,
accept your fate.
I would change my behavior so that so that we can make our relationship whole again. I wouldn't just be like, oh, that's cool. Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep being the same person. I'll be like, damn, I didn't know that was how you felt. Let me do something about that. Not for the smecks though, because it ain't what you're saying doesn't make sense. You're talking about it like it's in a vacuum. Like she's gonna be happy in every other facet of the relationship, but when it comes to smecks, she just won't lay with you. That ain't gonna be the case. More than likely, if she's not laying down with you, she's also gonna be unhappy in every other facet or in many other facets in the relationship. So I want to make her happy. So yeah, I'm gonna change.
Some woman. I know two married men. One is a millionaire, and one, he's not a millionaire, but he's been the breadwinner for past 20 years. His wife cheated on him. She wasn't giving him intimacy.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, I don't think the wife cheated. He doesn't think the wife cheated. I guess what I'm saying is, if it was as logical, if the women were behaved as you say that they would, like, the guy listened to the concern she brought, the guy made a change, the woman saw the change, and then now she's at peace, then it'd be a different story. I just don't think that that's what's really going on.
I don't think you know what's going on at all.
I just told you I talked to two different people. So
I know, but I'm saying, I'm just saying that.
So where
I talked to but hold on, wait, sir, Mr. M. Respectfully, I talked to way more people than you about this, men too. Just so you talked to two, I talked to 2,000. Like, let's be real. It's not we on different. I'm telling you what you're saying doesn't make sense.
You're saying the men are in agreement with you. These 2,000 men.
No, what I'm saying, I don't just talk to men. I talk to both. That's what I'm saying. You're just talking to men. I'm talking to men and women. So I'm getting a more holistic view of the relationships, right? Because men be lying. We know that. I know that. I got tired. I get tired of talking to men about their relationships because men lie.
Is okay with you talking to other women about their physical intimacy with their partners?
Yeah. What do you mean? They're not. They're doing it online. What are you talking about? They do it in front of everybody. It's not like with me, like a one-on-one counseling. What are you talking about? Yeah, she's sitting right here.
Just trying to understand the dynamic of your. Just trying to understand.
Yeah, it's not the same way we're talking about it right now. They talk about it, and the men talk about it. That's what I'm saying. And I talk to men in my personal life about it as well, and they be lying. The men that I know, hold on, Mr. M, hold on, please, sir. When I start talking, please stop talking. Like, I'm trying to be respectful, but you keep talking while I'm talking. So the men that I know in my life personally, they are liars when it comes to this, right? And how do I know? Because I've had the pleasure of talking to their wives and talking to their spouses and talking to their girlfriends. The men be lying. That was when I realized that years ago, and I was like, damn, what the fuck? This motherfucker. And I believe the story because I was a man. I was like, yeah, man, you be telling the man the story or whatever. We don't. We withhold information. We don't see it from their, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even listening to me right now. Like, so imagine the woman talking to you about something. You're not listening to her either. And then you tell me, oh man, she was tripping because of X, Y, and Z. Then I go talk to her and she be like, nah, what happened was with it. And I'm like, this is a completely different story than what he told me. And he won't even deny it. I've literally had that conversation. And like, the dude told me one thing. I believed him. The wife comes, tells me another story that's different than the story he told me. He's sitting right there and doesn't deny what she said. He doesn't go, that's not true. He goes, yeah, that's true. So I'm like, what the fuck? Why would you tell me that other shit then? Why'd you tell me that lie? Men lie all the time. So
your belief then is that the thousands of men you spoke to, they're all lying.
I mean, no, it depends on the situation. You mean about this specifically?
Well, yeah. Well, this topic, you say you spoke to a lot of men on this topic, and your position is they're all liars.
I think, yes. Not all of them, the vast majority of them. I think the vast majority of men lie about this. They lie about this all the time. They lie, like, even your approach like this, like Smex is a need. That's a lie. You just tried to lie right now. And I clocked you.
I never articulated that as a need.
You did say it was a need, and you tried to say it was a medical need. See, now you're trying to gaslight me, Mr. M. You're trying to gaslight me. Don't do that.
These fans, you can play back the video when you see.
I will play it back.
Say it was a need.
You did.
It's agree. It's what people agree to. It's about things.
No, sir. You said it was a need. You brought up your prostate health. That's how you were trying to frame it, like it was a need. Because I said scientifically it's not a need, and then you said, well, doctors say prostate health, and I said masturbate. So you were trying to frame it as if it were a need. Don't do that.
If we're articulating is if people agree to terms, and then one party changes it at some point, that's a problem.
It's not a problem.
No, I actually disagree.
If you get hired at a job and you sign a contract and they say they're going to pay you to do X, Y, and Z, right? And then you stop doing X, and then they say, shit, we don't want to pay you, or we're going to fire you or something like that. Do you go, hey, I signed a contract? Or do you go, well, damn, I need to start doing X?
Right. But what you're saying is, what you appear to be saying is, it's never the case where in this analogy you just presented, the employee does their job and the employer fails to do their part. Your belief is that doesn't ever happen.
No.
Or that almost never happens.
Yeah, I believe that almost never happens because it makes zero sense. It makes zero sense that a woman is getting her needs met by a man. A man is happy. A man is treating her good. A man is attentive. And she's just like, no vagina for you. That is, what percentage of women do you think are doing that when it happens? 1% of them? 3% of them? How many? What percentage of women do you think are doing that when it actually, first of all, this is rare. Well, no, it's not rare. I'll take that back because a lot of sexless marriages, but usually it's health reasons. But anyways, what percentage of women are just denying their man smecks for no reason? Because they just changed their mind one day? What percentage of women you think are doing that?
We reached the impasse a moment ago. So since you have talked to thousands of women, I'll step down and let you educate the audience on the answer to that question. But thank you for your time.
Okay. The men's are not okay, man. Osa said $5 on Mr. M. You are looking for a gotcha moment with Pub. Women stop sleeping with you because if we don't like men, if we don't like men like you, I think we don't want to be touched by you. Pub, just cut to the chase and ask him why women don't want to sleep with him. That's why he's so pressed. He could keep the pseudo intellectualism. $2 on Pub for getting my blood pressure up. Hey, what I do? Formerly known as said, I know you need a drink after that, Pub. I don't know. A dusty man, Sagittarius said a dusty man in the show. I already read that one. Oh, man. Yeah. They do this every time. They say something, they get clocked, and then they try to lie. I didn't say that. You misinterpreted what I was saying. No, you literally said that sex was a need. You literally said that. You said it was a scientific need. Or at least you were trying to say that until I said masturbate, and then you pivoted to something else. I didn't make that up. That's what you did. Talking about educate the art. No, you stick around. You need the education the most. They don't need it. They know you was full of shit. They know you was full of shit. Women just stop having sex with me. Why? Why would a woman just stop having sex with the man? That makes zero sense. Why would a woman just wake up and just be like, I'm not having sex with him tomorrow? For no reason? Oh man, this is how y'all be talking to the women. Is he high value or does he just have money? Who? Offset? This was old. We been lost this plot. Caesar crust. Yeah, you're right. The desperation for Smex is nasty work. Absolutely. Absolutely. They be trying to make, yeah, the gaslighting is crazy. But I need it. That's how they look. That's how you that right there, that approach is how you know men be coercing women into having Smex. That's exactly that's what it looks like. Is that not what it looks like? But I need it. If you don't give it to me, oh my God, I need it. That's coercion. That's what it looks like in real time. You guys got to see it. And do most men not say that? Do most men come up here and not be like, oh man, if she withholding Smex, I should be able to do whatever I want to do. And that's the worst thing on the planet. Gaslighting. Gaslighting like a motherfucker. Oh, here we go. Come up, G's. I know G's ain't gonna come up. He got his little thing turned off. You know he's scary. We'll mute him for the live though. Come on up, G's. Get in the queue. I didn't know you was in the queue. What's your name? Terry. Oh, Terry, where you go, man? Come back. I didn't know you was in the queue, broski. Oh, King Love did. King Love was up here. He was trying to come up earlier. There he goes. There goes Terry J. What's up, Terry J? Can we hear him? Are you talking? Terry J, what's good? You're unmuted, but I don't hear you. I don't think you're saying anything. Are you talking? Mm-mm. You're not muted. Jeez. What's happening?
What's up, my guy? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. You wanted to say something, brother. I see you wanted some attention, so I'm gonna give it to you. What's going on with you?
No, not attention, but I mean, it depends on what a woman values. If the boss said it's a high value man or not.
No, you said these women you said they eating this up. That's what I'm talking about. So you obviously wanted my attention. What was behind that comment? What are they eating up? What does that mean?
That particular comment.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I've never experienced coercion with a woman, but I mean, how many men are actually like requiring that? You know, to the point to where they're saying, "Hey, I need it so bad that if you don't provide that for me, I'm willing to step outside our relationship and sacrifice and risk everything that we built." You know, are there? I mean, I don't know personally. I don't know. Are there a lot of men that are doing it?
Yeah, like 40% of men cheat.
Oh, that's crazy.
You don't know that?
No, I'm not a cheater. I don't know. If I feel the need to do all of that, I'll just tell the woman, hey, it's not working. I got other intentions that's not, prospering towards the goal of us. So I need to end this before I just be willing to risk everything that I got going on with a woman. That's not.
So you said that you have never been involved in a coercion situation. Have you ever? So when a woman asks you, or when you ask a woman, first of all, do you ask women, can you sleep with them?
Well, now they got all of these like updated terms of relationships and things like that. So me and my current girlfriend, we have like what you call a CNC. things called like consent, non-consent, or something like that, where she's basically told me like, you know, basically whenever I feel the need or want to have, you know, do that action with her, she's giving me the okay. You know.
Okay, but aside from your girlfriend, when you're with other women, did you ask them, could you have sex with them?
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't really initiate it. And I'm scared for that very reason. Like, that's why I've never really just asked a woman. Like, if I do ask, I'm asking you one time. And whatever your answer is from then on there is that. And if you tell me no, I mean, that's fine. I'm not gonna fight you on your body. That's crazy. I believe it should be the same way with me. If a woman asks me to do the action and I say no, I believe, you know, a woman should respect my answer and just say no.
Okay.
But no, I've never asked a woman repeatedly, like, you know, yeah, you know, she say no, and I'm like, no, come on.
Do you think most men have done that?
I don't know.
No, do you think most men have done that? I'm not saying do you know most men have done that. I'm asking, do you think most men have done that?
I honestly don't have an answer for that, because the men that I surround myself
Hold on,
with.
hold on. You don't know what the men do around you, so don't say that. You've never slept with these men. You haven't been in the bedroom when they're with these women. You have no clue. Please don't even begin to say that. That doesn't work here. I'm asking you one more time. Do you think most men have done that? Do you think most men have asked a woman? Do you think most men ask women, can they sleep with them? First of all, do you? And if they do, when the woman says yay or nay, do you think that they just go okay?
I would hope so. Yes, I would hope so.
Not do you hope so? Why is it so hard for you to answer? See, hold on. So you talk slick in the comments, right? I'll pull you up here. I think you both. Hold on, G. Hold on, brother. You talk slick in the comments. I bring you up here to have an honest conversation because I don't talk slick. I'm very forthcoming. I'm very blunt, right? And I'm asking you very direct questions, and you were being very evasive. I think you're lying to me about half the shit you're saying, but I'm not going to even question you on it. So I'm asking you it from a different perspective. Hold on, geez, I'm not, geez. I got you. They do matter to me.
No, they don't.
They matter to me.
Sir, you don't know my character though, so you wouldn't.
I do know your character. I can already tell what type of character you have right now. You are a liar right now. You're lying right now. In this moment, you are lying. Okay, I'll tell you how you're lying. Because I just asked you a question that you know the answer to, that you believe, that I promise you, you know the answer in your brain. When I asked you, do you think most men have done that? And you became evasive. If I could see your eyes, I'm sure you was going, well, maybe, well, that's how you was doing, right? Instead of you just answering the question and saying, no, I don't believe that, or yes, I believe that, because you know the answer is yes, right? And you came up here on some bullshit, and you know if you say yes, then you would then have to explain why were you acting like what I was saying wasn't true then. You get that much. That's what I'm saying. Don't, brother, it's okay, right? You can't win them all. Right?
No,
you can fool some people sometimes, but you can't fool all the people all the time.
I'm listening to you and what you're saying, but like I'm saying to you, sir, you don't know me. You don't know my character.
I do know your character. I do know your character. Already I know your character.
Sir, to know my character, you would have to know me, correct?
No, I don't. You see how easy that is? Why do I need to know your character if you're willing? Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying, G's. Hold on, brother.
That's fine.
Hold on. If I'm willing, if you are willing to come up in front of random people and lie, then that doesn't say anything about your character.
I have not lied.
Okay.
I've not lied about anything.
Okay.
Yes, if you want a blank yes or no answer, yes. I believe all men would react the same way I would react. If a woman tells me no once, then that just be the end of it. Yes.
So you think all women? Okay. So explain rape then.
Explain rape.
Yeah.
That is.
If all you just said, I believe all men. Hold on, G's. Hold on. Here's what I'm saying. Listen to what you said. You said, I believe all men will react the way that I reacted, right? So they would just shut down if a woman says, no, I'm good. So explain rape.
Rape is when...
No. Explain, why does rape exist? if that's the
Sir,
case.
Sir, rape exists in both demographics.
That's
and
not
men
what I
and
asked
women.
you. We're talking about men to now you're pivoting again. You just said, once again, I believe that all men react the way that I react.
There would be some men not acting accordingly, yes.
Okay, so not all men. Now it's some men.
Not
Okay.
all men.
Not all men, some men. Okay. Okay,
Yes.
cool. Right? Okay, cool. So I think I think that's closer to the truth. But why did you say the first one when you knew that was a lie?
You asked me, do I believe? Oh, I should have said no. I don't believe.
No. I didn't ask you, do I believe? No, that's not what you got to listen better. You're talking while I'm talking. That may be the reason why you're not able to hear me. I said, and I asked you plainly, do you believe that most men do this?
Oh, okay, yes. Most men, yes. I believe most men, yes, will react like that.
React like you?
Yes.
Okay. No, I disagree. I think most men, because it is so, geez, let me tell you, it is so common, right? It is so common. It is common knowledge. It is in movies, it's in music, it's everywhere for men to what? Beg for vagina. Is that not a common theme in our country?
Yeah.
Begging for a vagina? Okay, cool. So are all of these things fake, or did they just pull this out their ass, or is that really how men commonly act?
I don't think it's all fake. No, I won't say that. No.
Okay.
I don't believe it.
So it's very common, meaning most men do it. Most men don't just say, no, okay, cool.
Me personally, I wouldn't say it's common, but I don't believe it's all fake. No, sir, I do not believe that.
I didn't say it's fake, all of it. I'm saying, once again, plainly, that most men do not take no for an answer. The vast majority of men, like not even close, not 52%, not like 98% of men don't take no for an answer. You're in the 2% of men. If you take no for an answer, I'm not in the 2% of men. If you're in the 2% of men, fine.
It's not that deep, my girl. Like,
it is that deep.
No, why? It's just vagina, bro. I mean, if I want to nut that bad, I can go make myself do that.
Okay, I'm not, sir. I'm glad you are an enlightened human being. You're good. I'm talking about the majority. You're good. This is not about you now. You're centering yourself. We already have established that you're good, which also makes me like not believe you, because you keep pivoting back to yourself. Because I'm not even asking you about yourself. I'm asking about men in general.
And it's women in your comments calling me a rapist and saying that
because you sound like a liar. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You sound very much like a liar, and I don't know, like you sound creepy. You do. I'm not playing.
Why are you spinning a narrative? Because I'm saying I actually grew up in a household. I grew up in a 2-parent household with a mother.
Bro, you said CNC. CNC is some fucking kink shit. That ain't no consensual. Like, that's some kinky shit. And that's fine. I ain't even kink shaming. I'm just saying, you said it as if like y'all like that was like, no, I'm like, we're respectful. Like, my guy, you want some kinky shit.
Let me give you context. My girlfriend implemented that rule. I didn't implement that. I am under the guise of, if I want to have sex with a woman, I just ask. Hey, baby, can we, or or whatever. You know how men initiate sex. And if
how do men initiate sex? How do men initiate sex?
Me personally, if I'm going to physically initiate it, if I see my girlfriend around the house, I'll come up, kiss her, grab her by her heels, kiss her on the neck. If my girlfriend shake me off, shoulder me off, it clearly tells me that she is.
But you said you don't initiate sex, though. You told me 5 minutes ago you don't initiate it. Remember?
I'm saying if I do initiate, I'm saying.
But you don't initiate it, though.
With my girlfriend, brother. I'm saying in the sense of like, we just got women. We've had sex with women that ain't our girlfriends. If I just got a girl.
So you only, hold on, wait. So you expect me to believe you've only initiated sex with your girlfriend, but you've never initiated with any other woman?
No, because I've always been very fearful of a woman saying, oh, yes, he coerced me, or a woman saying,
oh, yeah, because that's some shit that rapists think, bro. I've never been afraid. Like, what? That's some rapey shit. You're afraid of that? Why would you be afraid of that? You know how often that shit almost never happens. A woman almost never falsely accuses a man. And even when they most false accusations are mistaken identity. They're not like some woman just said, "Oh, he raped me," and you did absolutely nothing to her, and it was consensual. Usually, it's mistaken identity. So what you're saying doesn't make sense. Why would a person be that afraid of something? Like, what? Are you serious?
Do you know the? Because I don't know them personally, so I'm asking you. Do you know the percentage of men who get accused of that and then are acquitted of the charge, or don't get charged with it because it end up not being them, or a woman end up lying?
I don't know. I know it's 1 out of 10 who get falsely accused, but like I said, most false accusations are mistaken identities. They're not just women just making up stories. So 90% of the time, the women are right and accurate. 90% of the time.
For them, I can't speak. I can't speak. Me personally, with my girlfriend, like I said, she implemented this in our relationship, the CNC thing. I didn't even know what that was. I was under the guise, like I said, if I want to have sex with a woman, I'm going to ask. Now, in the reference of when I said I don't initiate sex with a woman, yes, if I invite a woman, or when I was single, if I invite a woman over to my house, and it's our first time kicking it, and a woman stays over my house and she gets in my bed, no, I am not.
Why are you making up all of these weird scenarios? All I asked you was, have you ever initiated sex with a woman? And you initially said no. Hold on, G's. Hold on, brother. Hold on, sir. I asked you a general statement. I asked you, had you ever initiated sex with a woman? You said no. They initiated with me. 5 minutes later, you said, this is how I hold on, G's. Hold on, brother. I gotta mute you up. Then 5 minutes later, you said, this is I initiate sex with my girl. And I said, okay, so you do initiate sex. You said, yeah, with my girlfriend. And I said, so you want me to believe that you've never initiated sex with any other woman before her? And then you said, well, yeah, because I'm deathly afraid of women making false accusations against me. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's fucking a lie. You are a liar. You have been lying this whole time. And that's why women think you are a fucking rapist. Because you sound like a rapist. You sound like a rapist, and you probably have raped women before because you're masking too hard off of simple questions that everybody knows the answer to. You're lying about obvious stuff. If I asked you what the weather was like where you were at, you would say it was fucking sunny and it's dark. I'm weird?
How do I sound like a rapist saying as a man, bro?
Because you're lying about simple things that surround rape. Hold on. I'm gonna make this. Hold on, G's. Let me make this easy for you. You are lying about simple concepts. Denisha, you have an echo. If you want to, I want you to talk, but I don't know if you. I think you got an echo. Just drop it, come back. I'll let you up. Or I think you got to come out the app and come back. Oh, okay. He dropped. Oh man, that was funny. That was hilarious.
Sorry, I don't know what is going on with my phone. Is it fixed?
I think it's it's still an echo. But
Oh, no. Okay,
I'll mute when you talk.
Any of that was. I more so wanted to just talk about the is Offset a high value man conversation, and I think it opens a broader conversation about what men and women should consider high value, and because of the skewed perspective on what high value is, people end up in really bad dating situations. For instance, I think men assuming that having money and status are the things that make you high value is why they struggle so much in interpersonal relationships these days. They tend to think, or they seem to think, that once you have accolades, once you have a resume of, good jobs, good business, money, a place to live, that makes you a good partner. That makes you deserving of, all of a sudden you hit 27 and you have this resume, and now you get your girlfriend delivered to you in a big box, and you just have this happy marriage. And it's like, interpersonal relationships take practice, they take experience, they take development, just like becoming successful in your career. And so if you look at men like Offset and think, oh, well, they're high value because they're famous and they're rich, and you try to scale that down to your life and you say, well, I just have to make money and I just have to be this, that, and the third, none of that is helping you develop as a person. And that personal development is what makes personal relationships successful. So I think if men really changed their concept of what being high value was and who their idols in terms of high value men were, they would see a lot more success with women. And then on the other side of the coin, women as well have been taught that money and fame are the pinnacles of being a good man or being a valuable man. If that is your bar for high value, you are going to be so unhappy, as we have seen the women in those relationships turn out to be. You will end up with someone who cheats because they are quote unquote high value and can do whatever they want because they have money and status. You will end up with someone who, again, isn't very developed in their interpersonal relationships and doesn't care about you. High value, being high value, yes, it is all of those things on paper. Having a good job, having good foundation, to build a good life upon, having money, having status, if you will, whatever that looks like in a regular life. But it is also who you are as a person, How well do you communicate? How well do you how self-aware are you? How well have you developed yourself? How well do you care about the people in your life? Who are you going to be when it comes to building an actual life and having children and this, that, and the third? Those are high value characteristics that should be talked about much more than just, oh, well, they're high value because they're rich and they're famous. And because they're high value, because they're rich and they're famous, they can do whatever they want and treat everyone like shit. That is not being high value.
At all. I would say that, first of all, I agree. I also would just add a couple of things. Me personally, I don't use this for, you weren't here earlier, but this started off with the guy who made a video calling Offset a high value man. I invited him on and I just made the prompt based around his video. But I don't use this shit. I don't use the phrase high value. I think it's fucking stupid, personally. But because high value people or whatever, men or women, to me has everything to do with their character. So I don't get involved in the whole like you making money and you like, I don't even care about that shit. Like I know broke people, like I know people that can barely make ends meet and they're high value. You know what I'm saying? So I don't play the internet high value game or whatever personally. But yeah, he was a guy and he had video. I would play it again, but I played it like 3 times already. He's an idiot. But I hate the phrase. That's all I'm saying. I hate the phrase high value. I think it's stupid. Offset, even if the only thing, like you said, the only thing that makes men high value to other men is money, not to other women. If you ask men and women what is high value, women would give you a completely different answer than men, right? Women would say, oh, I mean, if it came to money, let's get the money out the way. They would say, I want a man who is economically viable. Cool. So a man that could be financially independent. Bet. Not a man that's a millionaire. Not a man that could pay all my bills and all your bills and da-da-da-da. Just a man that could at least pay all of his bills and, like be economically viable man. Cool. Get that out the way. Now let's get into the meat and bones of it, the meat and potatoes of it. I want him to have integrity. I want him to be consistent. I want him to be attentive. I want him to be patient. I want him to be respectful, kind, generous, courteous, all these things, right? All these characteristics, right? And then you ask a man, what do you think a high value man is? Provider, protector. He provides, he protects. He's a high value man. Like that's it. Because we don't look at it holistically, unfortunately. Oh, and they might even throw in buff. Because we all know men love buff niggas, right? Men don't nobody love a buff man more than a man. Right? So a buff rich nigga, oh my God, that's a high value man. Arnold Schwarzenegger be having the dudes just, they don't know what to do with Arnold Schwarzenegger, right? Like that's what it is. So we're just coming at it from two different aspects, right? It's like men typically we look at stuff in a very shallow way. And lastly, I would say that the first part I disagree with a little bit when you said that men now struggle with this. Men have always struggled with interpersonal relationships with women in recorded history. We have always been trash with women, always, right? Women, I would never forget that I saw this TikTok like 2 years ago, and it was the funniest shit I ever seen. It was women from like 100 years ago and they had quotes from women and asking them like, why won't they be with a man? It was something along those lines. And they were giving the words they were using were a little bit, because, back then we used more words. So they were using like a little, like the vernacular was a little different, but they were literally saying the same shit women say about men right now. It was from like the late 1800s, early 1900s. They were saying like verbatim the same exact shit. And I'm like, men have always treated women. Women have always known about what men were for the longest time. They just couldn't say anything about it publicly and they couldn't, live their lives accordingly. But now women are more free to do so. And now you're seeing where I guess, men are reaping what we sowed for the last fucking millennia. You know what I'm saying? It's finally starting to happen somewhat. We haven't gotten to the point where women have complete autonomy or anything close to it. So yeah, that's the only part that I would disagree with. But the rest of it, 100%, that's exactly what it is. I don't know if you want to respond, or King Loaf, you can go. Either one of you guys can go. I don't care.
Yeah, I have nothing else. That's it. I'm also going to jump down, but thank you so much for having me.
All right, Denisha, appreciate it.
See you later.
All right. King Loaf, what's Gucci, man? I see you wanted to say something, man. What you need to say, brother?
What's up, bro? Yo, question. How did dude, whatever the hell he said, how did that shit make him seem like a rapist?
It's interesting. The many lies he told, the evasive maneuvers he had to execute to not answer simple questions about consent, the way he tried to say that he never initiates sex and then turned around and said that he initiates sex, but he only does it with his girlfriend now, apparently, but never before with any woman. And then he said that the reason why is because he feared getting accused of rape, which is only something that rapists would say. Like, I've never, ever been afraid of a woman saying that I've done that to them.
That's not true, though.
It 100% is true. You can't convince me otherwise. You can't make it make sense logically. If I walk into a store, I'm not afraid somebody's going to accuse me of stealing. I'm not. I don't even think about that shit. Even as a black man, I do not think about like, oh man, they're going to accuse me of stealing in here. Like, why? I'm not fucking stealing anything. It doesn't make any sense.
I work security. I've seen a couple of black people come in and be like, yo, this is my bag.
Don't get lost in the analogy. Stop. Go back to the point. Don't start arguing the analogy. Go back to the point.
All right, bro. Anyways, I just want to say, me, myself, I'm a prime example of what he was saying, because I grew up and I was, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I wasn't scared of it, but then once I started hearing like little shit that was going on, and it's not just to say that it was the girls doing these things to the boys, because the boys was doing shit to the girls too, but it made me not want to really connect with people. You get what I'm saying?
No.
So
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Even like when I connected with my girl,
mm-hmm.
bro, I wasn't finna make the first move to make her feel uncomfortable. I wanted her to, if she wanted to do it, she's gonna do it. I'm not finna force anything on you, none of that shit. So, nah, bro, that shit is very real.
What's real?
What's the topic? I'm a little lost. I'm sorry.
Being accused, brother.
It's not real. It almost never happens falsely. Being accused can happen, but you probably, if somebody accused you of rape, you probably did it. Like if somebody accused you of rape,
that is so not true.
100. It is true, Reggie.
That is completely false.
That is so not true, bro.
So false, bro.
If somebody accused you of it, you probably did it. It's the craziest statement I ever heard in my life.
No, it's not. The craziest statement I ever heard in my life was y'all acting like that's the craziest statement y'all ever heard in y'all life. Because that shit is stupid.
Bro,
both of y'all don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Wait.
Reggie, you definitely don't know what you're talking about. King Loaf, we already know you don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Ask you a question,
yes, please.
Crazy.
So you're saying all
allegations
is true?
Nope, didn't say that.
So
see?
What did you say? I'm confused.
You shouldn't be confused if you listen to what I said. I said that more than likely, hold on, because that's what you wanted to hear, because I never said all. More than likely, the likelihood of a person being actually guilty of rape after they've been accused is extremely high. Therefore, I will believe somebody. I will believe a woman, if even a man. If a man says they were raped by anybody, I believe them the vast majority of the time.
Did you look up the percentage of false allegations?
Did you look it up?
I'm looking it up. As you were speaking, I was looking it up.
Yeah, it's 90%. That is 90%.
90%.
It is.
are you getting these stats from?
From the FBI.
From the FBI.
Yeah, it's 90%.
From the FBI in the U.S. is 90% of SA allegations. 90% of them is true.
Yes.
And that's at FBI.gov.
Yeah, if you Google it, it'll come up. It'll be an FBI.gov stat.
I can pull my screen up right now. I'm looking at FBI.gov, and them stats are just not true.
Okay, what are the stats?
Hold on, hold on. So I can pull my screen up for you because I'm a factual person.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, you said men or most men, whatever, they don't take no for an answer. I don't believe that true, bro.
Okay. Most men don't. Most men ask and ask and ask again. You too.
Nah, you can't put me in that.
I do. Crazy. I will.
So you can put yourself in that, right?
Why do y'all act? You don't know by now. I don't ever exclude myself from stuff that actually applies to me. I'm not like y'all. I'm not a fucking dummy. I'm not disingenuous. I do. Yeah, it applies to me too. Yep.
Right. So that means you're forcing yourself onto women. Why do you force yourself onto women? Women don't like that. They don't deserve that.
Nigga, who are you telling?
Why are you forcing yourself on a woman, bro? Come on.
It's not a. You gotta be that. It's because we are conditioned to do that as men. We are conditioned to think.
Hell no, nigga. Hell no.
Okay. We are. I'm still waiting on you, Reggie. You said you had the screen. I'm waiting on you. You said the numbers was false. I doubt you was looking. I call cap. But anyways, yeah, sir. Men are programmed to ask a bunch of times. That's what we do. We're not programmed to go, okay, yeah. So
that's crazy, bro.
That's not crazy.
I seen some dudes, they joke. I seen that little like love-hate relationship between.
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Did you just say that men are programmed to ask and ask and ask?
Yes.
Like that's what you said, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. You know that, right?
I mean, it is wild, but it's true.
Do you understand that most, can't even say all men, but if a boy has a father figure in their life,
mm-hmm.
they are going to have that conversation of when a woman says no, that means no.
No, they're not.
Okay. Yes, they are, bro. What are you talking about?
That's all I got to say. That's great. That is crazy.
So you guys are taking something that no. So you're taking something that is actually. Hold on, brother.
Let me finish.
I got you, F.A. Hold on, brother. I'm gonna let you go, but let me tell you what's going on right now. You just took something that everybody, like, I can point to in society. I can show you how we program in to do it through music, through movies, through media. We program in to beg. It is so commonplace that it's just accepted on TV, movies, music. It's accepted. Men ask, men beg. That's what we do. Jodeci made a career off of begging women for vaginas, right? I grew up in the 90s. Trust me, I know, right? Begging women for vagina. That is what men do. She says no, you spin the block again. She says no, you spin the block again. Persistence, right? That's what we teach men. We mask it as persistence. That's what most men do. You acting like I dropped you, Reg. You were not muted. You acting like that's not true, and then pivoting to, oh, if men have boys have men in their lives, they're told X, Y, and Z. That's fucking made up. You can't substantiate that on any level. Based on what? Who told you that? Men don't teach other men consent. If they did, we wouldn't have such a fucking problem with grape. What are y'all talking about?
What are you talking about? Come on, but you can't be serious. You do know even a man who has 2 lesbian mothers can grow up and be a damn rapist, right? Even a man who has 2
all right, King Lo, be quiet. King, be quiet, bro. You ain't got.
damn rapist, right?
Hefe, you gotta echo, brother.
Can grow up and be a damn rapist, right?
You gotta hit the airplane mode real quick. Come back. Yeah, hit the airplane mode and come back. I think it should clear the echo. That was one of the craziest echoes I've seen all day. Go ahead. I think you good now.
Okay.
There you go.
So we went from me saying that if a boy has a father figure in their life, just a father figure, a role model, any way, shape, and form, we went from having that conversation, which is a real world conversation, to bringing up music videos, movies,
Media.
and media, right?
Yeah.
So you're saying that young boys are raised to be persistent, to pass the word no. And then, okay, but you've had like 2, I think, since I've been in here. And I think the dude at the bottom just said that if a woman says no, that means no, right? That's what he said, right?
Yeah, Hefe, I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you something, though.
No, let me finish.
No, I got you. I'm not gonna interrupt you. I just want to tell you something real quick about the dude.
You're interrupting me right now.
I know,
So
but I'm telling you though. That dude on the bottom is a liar. Nobody listens to him. He's a liar. So, but keep going though. I know I've had him on my panel many times. I know him. He's a liar.
I could give you.
All right, be quiet, King Lo. I just wanted to tell you that. I was saying before. I was just letting you know, like before you like defend him, like he's a liar. But keep going. I'm listening.
Okay. All I'm saying, it is crazy to say that a father figure, a grown man, is not going to sit up here and teach a little boy no is no. That to me personally, is crazy.
How many children? How many children have you raised?
This is the best part. Once again, I'm not done.
How many children have you raised?
Once again, I do think.
Hefe, how many children have you raised? How many boys? How many boys have you spoken to about this?
Can I finish?
No. Answer my question.
Everybody about finishing, but you ain't let me finish.
I don't gotta let none of y'all finish. I don't know why you acting like this is like a fucking.
Cool. No, that's perfect. Can you drop me then? Cool, just drop me then if I can't finish.
You rambling. I want to know the question. Can you answer the question?
Can I finish my thought?
All right, go, man. Please land the plane.
Okay, we gonna land the plane with this. I do think it's a little funny that when these young men just asked you, are you persistent past the word no? You said yes yourself, and so you're putting that onto everybody else because when someone tells you no, you go past it. That's literally what you said.
I mean, I admitted to it, yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, I think, that's what I think. I think the
people in your comments just sat up there and defended you when you just said if someone tells you no, you keep going. That's crazy.
Yeah,
but
I know.
Bro, you got it.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's
I got you.
I gotta say.
Yeah. So I think that the okay. So you're not landing your plane. Hefe, King Lo, shut the fuck up. So I think the thing that you guys try to act like I think the thing you. Sorry, please shut up. I think the thing you guys, when you guys try to act like it's a gotcha moment, it really just reveals more about you than it does me. That's what I'm trying to, that's what you guys don't clock. You think you can mask. You think you could just say, I've never done that before. And then everybody goes, well, he said it, so I believe him. When the women are the ones who deal with the men, and they'll tell you like, nah, pretty much like every man I've dealt with has tried to do that to me. Like ask the women. That's what I'm saying. So there must be a disconnect somewhere. There's a disconnect somewhere in here, right? If every woman you know, if every woman you talk to, you ask them, hey, have you ever had a boyfriend or a man that you were sleeping with actually respect, your no? Have you ever had one? Just one. I ain't saying all of them. We already know it ain't all or most. Have you had one that actually respected when you said no? Ask them. I guarantee you 90% of them, if not more, will say, nope, not one. Right? So either all of these women are lying. Hold on, King Loaf. I swear to God, I'm going to drop you. Please shut up. Either all of these women are lying. Right? Your mama, my mama, your sister, my sister, your auntie, my auntie, your homegirls, my homegirl. All of these women are lying. Or it's a bunch of weird niggas like King Loaf and Hefe acting like, I've never done it. That's crazy. Shorty, a grape. Like doing that weird shit. Never me. What you expect me? What you expect everybody to believe?
So she can tell you, bro.
Huh?
You want to talk to my girl so she can tell you?
Tell me what?
That I know what consent is, brother. I accept no. What are you talking about? You don't.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Fine.
All right, man.
Cool story. Next. Go ahead, Reggie. You got them numbers for me, brother?
Yeah, I got some numbers, but none of them based off the last 3 years. So I was trying to deep dive into something that was based off at least the last 3 years.
I'll take them from any year. What does it say?
It was in the last from 2000 and what was it?
Just what are the numbers? I don't care what the year's from. What are the numbers? It ain't changed. It's not worse now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not like more women are doing it now.
No, it was just 17%. It was 2019 I was looking at.
Okay. That's close enough. 2019 what?
17% was false allegations. That's all.
Let me see.
I was looking for a closer year.
Let me see what they said it was. When they say false allegations, what does that mean? Let's see.
It was essay allegations. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah. What does it look? I'm trying to. It's not 17%. Trust me. I know. I do this. This is what I do. It's not 17%. I know that. So whatever number you're looking at is not right. But
okay.
but let's take your 17%. Subtract 17 from 100. What's the rest?
A lot.
What's the rest? 17 from 100. What is that? 83, right? So 83, based on your numbers, 83% of the time the women are telling the truth. So can I go back to what I said when I said that the vast majority of the time, if a person says that they were SA, they are probably telling the truth? Does that not stand does that not stand? Because you was laughing. You was, I can't believe that's crazy. Is it still crazy?
Oh no, that's not what I was laughing at, sir.
That is what you were laughing at, Reggie. Reggie, that is what you were laughing at, sir. Do not pivot.
It's definitely not. But we can go there though.
You're lying. That is literally what you laughed at.
One thing Reggie don't do is lie.
You already lied. You've lied several. Why do y'all lie and say you don't lie? That's the funniest shit ever. You just lied right now. You laughed. That's what you were laughing at.
That's not what I laughed at.
Reggie, what were you laughing at then?
I don't recall.
Exactly. I do. I'm telling you, don't recall, but you know it wasn't that. Get the fuck out of here. I do. It was that.
You do?
Yes. I just told you how it happened. I literally, I can repeat the conversation back to you. I'll tell you exactly what happened.
Repeat it back to
he said, me and King Loaf were having a conversation, and I responded to him, and I said that the vast majority of allegations of SA are true. So if somebody is accused of SA, I believe them. And both of y'all, King Loaf and Reggie, laughed at it. Simon, oh, that's crazy. Hell no. I don't. And Reggie, you were like, I don't believe that. And you said, where do you get this? And you said, hold on. Hold on, Reggie. I'll keep going. And you said, where did you get those numbers from? And I said, the FBI. And you claimed to have been on the FBI site right there reading the numbers, but you weren't. And that's fine. And then, so you lied there. Then you looked up the numbers and now you come back with 17%, which is also inaccurate, but I'll take it because either way, 83% is the vast majority of men. So was I wrong or was I right?
Again, you was wrong.
All right, bro. And you're lying again. Another lie. So 3 lies. For what? What's the purpose? What's the purpose of lying, Reggie? What do you get out of it?
For you to say the vast majority of accusations is true.
Yep. that you just proved. You just proved it. What is vast majority to you? Is there a specific number that meets that criteria in your mind and we didn't get there with 83%? What's the vast majority to you? If I shot 83% from the three-point line, am I not making the vast majority of the fucking three-pointers that I take? Like, what's going on here? I don't understand.
I just want to know why you don't take no for it.
Now Cat got your tongue. Now you don't know English and shit. Y'all so predictable.
Oh no, I'm multitasking. 1 second.
Nah, bro. You hey man. Y'all so goddamn predictable, man. Damn. I really want to try to get this shit together.
Why you don't take no for an answer?
Because I was programmed not to take no for an answer like you.
No. This personal, bro. It's personal. It's from yourself. When you leave,
I just told you why.
You don't have people telling you from where you being raised that
Nope.
Nah. Why don't you take no for an answer?
I do now, dummy. I'm talking about in my lifetime. Have I been persistent? Yeah, I've definitely. A woman said no, and I'm like, oh shit. Well, let me ask her again. No, oh damn, let me ask her again. Like you saying that no, that you've never done that before? Fine, most men have. But King Loaf, you don't. That's what I'm saying. You will never win that argument with me. You're too problematic.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Why? Who programmed you to be like that?
I already told you.
I'm
He can't say his dad because
King Loaf, shut the fuck up. All right, you gotta go. You too stupid. Go ahead. Who programmed me to be like that?
This is like a genuine question on how did you get programmed to be persistent past the word no?
Society. That's why I was saying. I was pointing to media, my friends, everybody, every man personally, like every on TV, in music, in the media, in society, in my friend groups, at school, like rape culture is baked into American society. It is a part of it. It's like racism, grape, you know what I'm saying? Exploitation. Like these are fundamental beliefs ingrained into into Americana, right? Anybody that knows this stuff, we know that. That's what I'm saying.
So then in those movies, I'm gonna go to a movie because it's hard to use a music video, right? A music video is 3 to 4 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in those movies you was watching, and there was a grape scene, and then you saw how a woman would react afterwards. That wouldn't like give you your tell sign that this might not be the best thing for me to take on because of this, since you're using a movie. Say that
I'm not talking about Hefe.
But it doesn't work like that.
I'm not talking, but wait, y'all. I'm not talking about that. You know, there's essay, there's many, but that was my question to you. But it wasn't about grape though. You asked about you asked me specifically, how was I programmed or who programmed me to not take no for an answer? And I told you society, but you talking about a specific form of essay, right? And that's not what I was talking about. I was more talking about like coercion, more like I said, a woman says no, and you go, come on, just let me, just a tip. Oh, let me eat it. Oh, come on, just like that. That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's not the same as what you're describing because the women.
It is though. If you think about,
I promise you,
two separate things. You have some separate things.
I promise you, it's not, bro.
Them two separate things, Hefe. Yeah. If you're sitting up there having if you're using a movie or some show where the girl starts off and it's like a scene or whatever, and she's like, oh no, and maybe not, and then he persists through, and then at the end of it, everything works out. Like we've all seen that, whether it's romantic comedy. I mean, even this is sometimes marketed towards women. If you read women's
literature,
like romance novels and stuff, a lot of them kind of have this same sort of methodology.
Oh, I'm sorry, real quick. And women are also programmed to accept men badgering them for it too. That's the other part about it. It's not like women are like they're taught like perfect consent. They're not. So a lot of women don't even know that they're being coerced. A lot of women don't understand it, especially girls.
So Okay, so the dude at the bottom, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just gave a totally different scenario than what I gave, correct?
Yeah, because we were talking about different things.
Okay. So then, okay, so you're saying because you saw it, you've only ever saw it in the positive, you've never seen it in the negative, you thought it was okay. That's what we're saying, correct?
No, I don't even know what that means. I'm just saying.
Okay, so the dude at the bottom just gave the movie scene of a dude being persistent. And
then at the end, everything works out. Yeah.
Out, right?
Yeah. Well, it's not. But wait, Hefe, that's a good question. But it's not. It's more than that, though. It doesn't matter good or bad. It's just the action of doing it. It's just you're just taught that she says no, you got to spin the block. She'll say yes eventually. You got to spin the block. She'll say yes eventually. You got to come back around. And it's not even just sexual. I'm saying it's like, can we go out on a date? She said no. That should be good. That should be enough. You should just leave her alone, right? Nope.
We're also taught like women are kind of irrational and don't know what they want. Know what I mean? So even like when I watch old media, when I watch, Love and Basketball or something, like some of these stories are kind of atrocious the way they treat women as characters. I watch old Spike Lee joints. Like I love these growing up, but I go back and I'm like, oof, this isn't like these characters wicked. Are made one-dimensional.
I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that.
I have a no. Wait. Hold on, Kenyatta. I have a great example because somebody mentioned it. This is usually the go-to. Have you ever seen Family Matters with Steve Urkel?
Mm-hmm.
You seen that before? Anybody else? You seen it before, Hefe?
Yeah, but I've seen some of it. I can't say
not all of it, but okay, so Urkel's character he was a nerd, he was a boy next door. He was in love with Laura, but he would constantly harass Laura, right?
Correct.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's what I grew up watching. I use TGIF. I watch that shit every fucking sister. Go home, Roger. I grew up watching that shit. That's what I grew up watching. Boys not taking no for an answer. That's what I'm saying. You're acting like that's crazy. Like, oh man, even if my daddy told me whatever, that's a strong thing to overcome.
Okay, but do you see how what you're going through is just a boy asking a question, and then my scenario or before I left the first time, I said great culture. That's literally what I said, and you acknowledged that you've gone past that. That's it. That's all. And you said yes, and then you said the media. We're gonna go with media all around. Has conditioned you to think that was okay. And so my specific
that wasn't what I said, bro.
You didn't say music, you didn't say movies.
No. The other part. I never said if you're talking about because we never got specific. Because I've been just talking about
that was the point.
You didn't.
You didn't. My example and the dude at the bottom's example is two completely.
You just got specific when you came back. When you initially came up, we were never specific.
I asked you the most simplest thing in the world, which is why I said that's crazy. Because the conversation was little boys talking to any type of father figure of when a woman says no, that means no. That is what I said.
But Hefe, listen to what I just told you though. No can apply to many different scenarios. That's not specific. It can apply to dating. It can apply to kissing. It can apply to holding hands. It can apply to approaching.
Was about great. That's what
it wasn't. That's what you thought. Hefe, time out, y'all. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I have this conversation often, and I'm telling you without a doubt, if that's how you interpreted it, then you just interpreted it wrong. But that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about SA as a blanket, because grape falls under SA. Grape isn't above SA, it's below it, right? There are many forms of SA. It would be one of them. When you're asking a woman multiple times after she has already said no, and you're like, please let me stick the tip in, please let me kiss it, please let me do, that's coercion. Because what ends up happening is the girl gets to the point to where she's like, this motherfucker ain't gonna take no for an answer. And whatever she rationalizes on the back end of that, if she says no, that she has a fear of something, whether it be retribution from you going and telling your homie something, whether it be fear of you being upset with her, whether it be fear of you unaliving her or being whatever it is, you are coercing her to do the act that you want her to do against her will. Just because she said yes doesn't mean that she wanted you to do that. That's what I'm saying. And I'm telling you, as a man, as a human being, I have done that to I've done that. I've asked women, but I'm not saying that every single time they let me do it. I'm just saying I have asked women a bunch of times, please, pretty, please. Yep, I've done that before. You're saying you haven't? You're saying most men haven't done that? Bullshit. Maybe you're not you. Cool. Okay. Most women, man, absolutely.
Okay, but then when someone comes on here and says they don't move the way you move, why do you dismiss that and say they're lying?
Because I question them and come to find out they are actually lying. I do this this is what I do, bro. Literally, this is what I do. They be lying. It ain't like I just dismiss them initially.
So then if I tell you I don't coerce people or whatever the word is into that, are you gonna tell me that I'm lying?
I would just ask you a simple question, like I said before. Have you ever, when women tell you no, whether it be for a date, whether it be for their number, whatever the case may be, a girl that you went to school with, a girl you work with, a girl you see consistently, when they tell you no one time, do you never ask them anything again?
Yeah, that's it. That's over.
Okay, cool.
Have a good night.
Cool. You're great. You are in rarefied air. That's what I'm saying. I'll accept it. I'm not gonna fight you on it. I'm not gonna tell you lying. So cool. Okay. You telling the truth. I believe you. Fuck you. I did it. And I'm not projecting just because I acknowledge that the vast majority of men are like me. That's different. You're projecting twice, because you're projecting that well, since I act this way, then every other man or most men act this way. And then B, you're projecting that I'm projecting because you're like, I'm not the one projecting. I'm just using common sense. I'm using data. Like, I'm using all of these things at my disposal, society, to tell me that obviously most men do this. Obviously most men do this. I didn't know I did it though until I got older. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It ain't something that I knew consciously when I was doing it. I wouldn't have done it. I promise you I wouldn't have done it. I did not think anything was wrong with it. And the reason why I didn't think anything was wrong with it is because it is fucking normalized. Because most men do it. It's not even taboo. It's not taboo. You will watch your homie ask a girl for her number 7 times in front of your face, and you won't think anything of it. You will not say to him, bro, she already said no. Bet any fucking thing. If you said you do it, okay, cool. You telling me you never seen your homie ask a girl multiple times for her number? You never seen it?
I never said no. I'll give you that. That's why you don't hear me arguing these stats that you bring up, because you can't argue that.
That's what I'm saying. That's all I've been saying.
What I think is crazy, what I thought was crazy for you to say, is that you have role models. We're just gonna call it role models that you really can honestly say with your chest that you think role models aren't at least giving the guidance to young men. When a woman says no, that means no. For you to say that is wild to me.
It's not wild.
My entire life, I
think you might have just had better people in your life, F.A.
And that's fine.
Yeah, which is awesome. Like, it is awesome. But if I tell you the shady men I had in my life, like, I had some really good advice about relationships. But honestly, my best relationship advice came from lesbian women. Because the stuff men told me was wild from the time I was relatively young. And I don't think that's uncommon. And I know that, like, all of my male cousins got the same sort of advice and conversations I had, and it was trash. Like, 100% trash.
You know what? I can acknowledge that for the simple fact that I've heard terrible things in a male-centered situation, like just men talking. I can acknowledge that.
Mm-hmm.
I actually agree with what he said, but I think it's a double-edged sword.
What do you mean it's a double-edged sword? What does that mean?
Because we, as a man who seek, you feel me? Men seek women, women wait. So I've been told several times, this is me, I'm not talking for every man, I'm just talking about my experiences, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was told several times that I wasn't applying enough pressure. I wasn't persistent enough. I wasn't, you know, trying hard enough. You know what I mean? So I do agree with you that once somebody tell me no, I do got a habit of, when it comes to trying to get a date, asking them again. So I agree with you on that. But some situations when I stop after they said no and I talk to them in the future, they were like, well, you stopped trying. You stopped trying to talk to me. So it's like a double-edged sword.
Were you already talking to them?
I think that goes to...
Hold on, wait, Kenyatta. Were you already talking to these people? Did you already have their number and shit?
What was the question?
Were you already speaking to these women already?
No, I didn't have their number.
So you didn't have their number, and you're telling me that you didn't have. So you're telling me, hold on. So you want me to? You're telling me right now that you didn't have this girl's number. You asked her for her number, and when you stopped asking for her number, she then said, "Why didn't you keep asking me for my number?" Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, in the future, I asked her. No, this is. I'm telling you what happened. This is,
All right.
this is what happened with me. I'm not.
All right.
This is what happened. So when I ran into her in the future, she said I wasn't persistent enough. I didn't apply enough pressure. That's what she said. That was her exact words.
Okay.
Wait, I think question. Are you saying that women don't say that just on like an asking the number type of thing? That there are not women in the world that will want a man to ask a little more when it comes to a number?
I don't say stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. I know, but I'm answering you directly.
I just asked the question.
I know. Hefe, listen. I'm answering the question. I'm telling you, that's not what I was even implying. I'm saying that is so uncommon. If a woman says no, she typically means no. She's not saying no in hopes that you spin a block and ask her for your number, ask her for her number again. She said no for a reason. She don't want you to have her number. That's what I'm saying. So you want me to believe that moving forward. Hold on, Reggie. Hold on, bro. Hold on. I don't know if you can hear me, but please. You cannot convince me that you saw her again 3 months later after you respected her wishes. And she was like, why didn't you keep asking me? Like, get the fuck out of here. That shit is rare. I'm not saying that never has happened, but I'm saying that shit almost never fucking happens. Because that's dangerous for women, by the way. That's what that's the thing that I think men don't understand about these conversations. Like the things that you guys try to act like women do on the regular, like men will say shit like women go out with men just to get free food. I'm like, you do realize that every single time a woman goes out with a man, she's putting her fucking life at risk potentially. Why are women going out for lobster crab boils and shit? Like, please be fucking for real. Ain't no woman doing that shit. If they go out with you, they like you. They thought they liked you enough to go out on a date with you the majority of the time. That's all I'm saying. They're not just trying to use you for your fucking food, right? Same thing with this. Like, ain't no woman gonna tell you no to like string you along in hopes that you will keep asking her, because that creates bad fucking habits. Why would she play that game? That doesn't make any sense. If she likes you, she likes you. Now, it could be that when you first met, let's say it's a work situation or school situation, or somewhere where you guys like are in close proximity to one another on a consistent basis, right? It could be on day 1 or 2 or whatever day you meet her, you ask her for a number, she says no, right?
It was a work situation.
Got you, cool. Fast forward, now she could like you, and then she like, why you didn't keep asking me? Okay, cool. I can see that. I could see that. I could see that.
That's exactly how it happened.
Yeah, I can see that. That's not crazy.
Yeah, that actually, I think one of the things that happens for a lot of guys.
Hold on, wait, Reggie. Wait, Reggie. Somebody was speaking. I don't know who was speaking, but continue. Who was speaking?
Sorry, that was me.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think one of the things that happens for a lot of us is that we get a lot of like our dating ideas from like high school and maybe college. And that doesn't translate to the real world. But we end up in these situations where it's like, you're in close proximity to someone. I've definitely had people that I met like later in life that were like, oh, I actually liked you back in high school, but you didn't really do this or do that or whatever. But that's not real life, right? Like that's not what happens once you get past 20. Maybe 25, depending on how long you're in college. And I think that we get stuck in this mindset because that's the time that is kind of glorified.
I think men have arrested development.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you for summing that up.
Yeah, I think men have arrested development. Most men are definitely stuck with like the mind of like a fucking 12-year-old. It's like we think everything we think about it, how men think about women, especially women, is literally the same way I thought about women when I was 16, 17, 18 years old. Like I hear how men talk about women now. I'm 42 and I listen to other 40-year-old men talk about women or 30-plus-year-old men talk about women, and they cannot not bring up high school. When they talk about all the women that was, oh, she gonna leave you for a jock. A jock, nigga, I'm 42. What jocks are you talking about? Don't know when ain't nobody. You talking about niggas who play basketball on Sunday at the park? That's a jock. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody leaving you for no jock. Oh, she'll rather be with the drug dealers. What 35-year-old woman is signing up to be with a damn drug dealer? Like niggas literally be living in high school. I'm like, this shit is crazy. You talking about the shit that I've been having that never even happened to you in high school, but you think you saw it in high school, right? I remember the baddest girl in my school getting picked up by a 30-year-old nigga. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I remember another bad chick, another bad girl getting picked up by what's that nigga name? The rapper Jadakiss. She got dropped off by Jadakiss around the block. Seen it with my own two eyes when I was in high school. Jadakiss was knocking her down. So yeah, I seen that shit. I seen it too. But that wasn't most girls. That was like literally like the two baddest chicks at my school was on that type of time. The two baddest women, the two baddest girls in my school was get one of them was get an old 30-year-old man scooped her up, and 20-something-year-old Jadakiss scooped her up. Two old dirty niggas. Disgusting old men. Like, come on, y'all. Like that's but the rest of the women, the rest of the girls in my school, nope. They were they were talking to all the normal boys. They were talking to me. They were talking to my friends. We was going to parties together. We was doing normal boys and girls shit.
That's actually what I wanted to ask you is like the high value man concept, because I wanted to hop in because of this question of like, is Offset a high value man? I would argue within our society that he probably is, because most men act kind of the same, and Offset acts the same as the average guy, but is rich. And I think that for the calculus for a lot of women, it's like I can get bullshit or I can get bullshit in money. And I just wonder, like, with this kind of warped manosphere thing we've got going on within our society, do we argue against that publicly, even though obviously there's way better men out there? But so many women I know just like aren't in relationships, or they're just constantly upset, and a lot of them just end up checking out. So if I met a woman that was like, yeah, I hate this guy, but he's rich and I live well, I would understand that.
Yeah, I mean, based on the internet shit, yeah, he's a high value man. I don't, like I told you before, I don't use the term high value man. I think it's a weird. I don't grade people on scales. I don't say she's a 10 and he's a 7. I don't do that shit. It's very dehumanizing. And I don't call men high value men because I'm okay with the term in a vacuum, but when you use it the way that most people use it, then I hate it because they just think, most men think high value man is a man with money.
Yeah,
that's it.
I think it's in the eye of the beholder. Value is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, we know that. But the way that most men...
Somebody could be valued to other people and other people don't find it valuable.
I just want to add to this real quick because I came up to say this. I heard a bunch of men up here say that they don't ask a woman for smacks because they're scared of being called an offender. And all I heard was that you don't know how to be in a room with a woman and make her feel safe enough for you to have that conversation. You won't open your mouth to say, can I have something? Or can we do something? Because you're scared that she's going to think you're an offender. Like, you got to look in the mirror on that one. You got to look at yourself and be like, why am I such a scary person that if I ask her for something, she's going to immediately think I'm a rapist? How do you not hear yourself when you say these things?
Exactly.
They think it makes sense, but I'm going to read this because this is perfect timing, Moon. Evie said, they're afraid to be accused of rape because they're unable to distinguish between appropriate and inappropriate ways to approach a woman. They learn how to speak to women through corn, music, and the cult of men. Yep. They treat every woman like a 304. Tawana said they are misunderstanding being persistent from essaying a woman. They are being extremely predatory in thought. Yeah, being persistent and consistent.
Being dense too, because being persistent doesn't mean someone tells you no and you keep trying.
No,
being persistent means you show consistency.
But that is the case though.
You show consistency. If a woman tells you no, the answer is just like if you tell a woman no, it doesn't mean you want to see her again or you want to hang out again or you hope she asks again. The answer is no. So persistence doesn't mean continuing beyond no. You show up and you like every single day you do a good job at work. That's being consistent. You can be persistent on the job, but if a job tells you you're not hired, you don't show up to that job again and ask for the same job, do you?
I need to charge you.
That's not persistence.
I think they confuse persistence with consistent. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what's going on. They're equating the two, and they're falsely equating the two, and they shouldn't. It should be you're consistent. Like she wanted to see you be consistent, but not persistent, meaning like, can I have your number? No. Can I have your number? No. Hey, let me have your number. No. Can I have, like, that's not what she's talking about. She wants to see you like consistently show up. Right.
I'm gonna be a little more than honest with you for a second. I think you're in a short percentage of men who have had enough experience with women to learn from, okay, I was doing this wrong. And you experience some more women after and you got it right. I don't think most men are getting enough women to get to that point. Like to go through I've experienced so many women that I know that with X, Y, and Z, I was doing terrible. And when they was telling me no, and I thought it was okay to keep asking, and I thought that was good behavior, I later learned that was wrong. That's not the case for everybody. Like, it just sounds really unexperienced when you make takes like that.
I actually want to push back on that a little bit.
Hold on.
Can I add to that before you push
back?
Hold
on. Let Hefe go real quick. He been wait. Go ahead, Hefe.
Piggyback off what he just said, most men don't have enough interaction with women, even on a friendly basis, just to have conversations of experiences that women have had. A lot of men don't even talk to women on, like I just said, on a friend level to just understand the woman's mind. Like you guys just brought up, how men move in high school, they'll still think the same way when they're 35 or 40. And you can even bring it up to this like high value. I know you said you don't like it. I don't like it either, but at the same time, it's just, once again, a lot of men don't have enough regular, non-intimate conversations with women to actually understand how they think.
Why do you think? Hold on, wait, Moon. Hold on, wait up. Why do you think that? Why do you think that is, Hefe? Why do you think that is?
Go. Which part?
Why do you think?
Part?
No. Why do you think men lack? They don't have much contact with women in this way that you're describing.
I'm gonna read the comment that says it because y'all don't see women as people. There's a lot of men that don't look at women as people. I will 100% acknowledge that. And now you can bring up the corn hub and all that different things. Now I will agree. Now I cannot lie about this. When you have the young experience, you can have the conversation of no means no. At the same token, you can also have the conversation, especially in the young boy's mind, middle school and high school. If you're not getting no kitty cat, you're not a real man. We can have that conversation all day. You cannot argue against it.
What do you mean?
Take it.
Wait. What does that mean? What conversation is that?
The conversation of when you in high school, oh, you're not getting no kitty cat yet.
Does that mean you take
conversations?
But I don't know what you mean. Are you like saying that you shouldn't shame the kid for not getting vagina in high school?
Yeah, you shouldn't shame a kid who's not being intimate at an early age. You
Okay.
shouldn't make him feel like he's less of a man or he's less of a boy because he's not being intimate.
Gotcha.
I'm going with the fact of at that token, it does program the young man's mind to think, well, if he's not over here sexualizing, he's not looking at these women as objects, then he's not a real man. That's something that I can acknowledge affects the mindset of a young boy growing into a man. Because then, as you said, you'll have these 35, 40-year-old men still having these high school immature conversations.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead, Moon.
No, I can agree on that one. I can agree, but I also feel like you shouldn't be, like you said, y'all tried to use the excuse of having a dad or a good role model. You shouldn't be moved by whether another man says you shouldn't or should be having sex or not. Like, that shouldn't be enough for your mind to be warped enough to want to take it from a woman or be extremely persistent and maybe grapey. I will say that society may be forcing something on men, but I'm not using that as a good enough excuse as to why men are doing what they're doing. I think men are entitled to women.
They feel entitled to women, yeah.
Yeah, and when you don't view something as human, you view it as an object and you feel entitled to it. It's like, you'll come around eventually. Like, I'll just play the long game. I'll be your buddy. I'll be your friend.
But Moon, all of that is taught. All that is learned behavior. So we're all, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing. We are taught. We are conditioned. We are socialized to treat women like objects. We are socialized to treat women like, I think Kenyatta said it best. Like, women are... like they have like little flitty minds and they just don't know what they want. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you guys ever seen like Coming to America, the original one. But that's what happened in there when the dude, Eric LaSalle's character and the real pretty girl, the main lead girl, she he conspired with her dad to be like, oh, I'm gonna, she doesn't know. We know better than her because we're men and we know better than her, right? Like that's how a lot of men look at women. Like, they don't know no better, right? But women are more sure, to me, in general, not in in every single woman, but in general, women are more sure of what they want. Women have a way better idea of what they're looking for in a partner than men do. Like, what? Like, not even close. It's not even close. Because men be wanting the opposite shit. Like, men be wanting submissive providers and freaky virgins and shit like that. Women be like, I want a man that is economically viable. I want a smart man, a generous man, an educated man, a kind man, like, they'll just go down the line of all of these attributes, right? I want a man that's funny. I want a man that with a good temperament, right? I want a man that can be vulnerable with me. I want a man that's not stoic, that's open, that's charismatic, and like, they'll have all of these long lists of shit, and it's like, it'll all make sense. And I'm like, okay, that tracks. And then you ask a man, he's like, shit. Because men don't, especially out loud, like even to their friend, men don't want to say exactly what they want. Because we know what we want. We want servants. We want a wife slave with a fat ass.
Yeah, servants.
Nope, not just servants with a fat ass.
I only say servants because they'll start listing off chores and being docile. And,
yeah, no, I agree with the servant part. I'm saying you got to add the caveat of that BOA got to be in it, got to be on there. Based on attraction, got to be on there. You see what I'm saying? So not only do you want a servant, you want her to be bad too? Damn. That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, that's how they be. I'm like, damn, y'all really just be shooting for the moon, huh?
Yeah, nails always done. Shit, why not? Dishes, right?
Reggie said, why not? Diabolical.
No, but I do want to.
I'm shooting for the moon every time. I don't see why you wouldn't.
I wanted to point out when I came up here earlier, I missed it like 30, 40 minutes ago. I wanted to say that there's male privilege in being honest. Like, just the ability to be honest and outright
100%.
There's no privilege in a woman being honest. Like, when men say that women can't accept accountability or they can't be transparency, I'm gonna say that they shouldn't. They should be terrified. Because Cardi B came out one time and the world found out that she was cheating.
She didn't cheat.
She cheated or she may have slipped up, and that's the only thing we're talking about.
She didn't even cheat.
We're not talking about 7 years of cheating. We're not talking about him going back behind his wife's back. This ain't his girlfriend, this is his wife. They got kids. Mm-hmm. We only talking about where she may have slipped up a little bit. That's privilege.
She didn't even cheat. They were broken up.
I mean, regardless of the situation, even if she did cheat, I'm saying that's the only thing.
Broken up or not, why she was pregnant is crazy.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not.
It's not crazy, Reggie. He was humping. He was having sex with other women while she was pregnant and having sex with her. Why? What's so different?
It's crazy.
Nope.
Reggie, I want to tell you why.
Hold on, wait, Moon. Wait. Reggie, how is that crazy?
Letting another man spit on a baby head is crazy.
That's not even science. Reggie drunk. You gotta go, bro. Once you get drunk on the live, I gotta cut you. I don't
even drink.
You don't drink? Oh, you sleepy?
I'm an old nurse.
Oh, you a nurse? Oh, you tired?
I want to say it's not crazy because if you got kids, most of the time the doctor tell you and your partner to stay active while she's pregnant.
Hey, you're a partner. I said another person.
Hold on.
I agree with you, Moon.
But I'm saying most of the time the doctor will recommend that you guys remain intimate during her pregnancy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're her husband and you are out cheating or whatever else, and she can't trust you to come home to do what she needs to be done, to have a safe pregnancy, and y'all break up. It's your fault. It's your fault.
They just said I hate women in the comments. That's the craziest statement I heard.
We not reading the comments up here.
You might though.
Oh, my bad. Let me swipe.
I'm not saying you do or you don't.
As you land your plane, explain to me how you think I might hate women.
I mean, you've been saying some shit that sound pretty hateful.
I'm only saying he should be going home to his woman and still providing that what she needs to make the pregnancy easier is when it's time to have the kid. And instead, he couldn't do that, and she decided to let somebody else do it. As long as she was safe, that's her business. It ain't weird at all.
Yeah, I'm not understanding why it's crazy for Offset to sleep with multiple women multiple times, like during multiple pregnancies, come back and sleep with her. That's whatever. But if another, that is crazy. What Cardi B did isn't crazy.
Both of them crazy. First off, only weak men cheat. First off, simps cheat. Let's get that out the window. Because you weren't man enough to tell her you want multiple women. That's a weak man. So,
or hold on, Reggie. Or you don't want multiple women.
Well, he obviously did. That's why he cheated.
Yeah.
He didn't want multiple women.
What did you say?
He cheated. He wanted multiple women.
He didn't want multiple women.
So why cheat?
Is he with multiple women?
He talked to multiple women. He cheated.
What I'm getting at is most men who cheat are often trying to validate something in themselves. One woman wasn't enough.
That could be true too. Still make you a simp.
The trophy is at home. He's not trying
to. How does that make you a simp? How does that make you a simp?
You weren't man enough to tell her that.
But that's not what a simp is, though. Y'all got to stop just saying words that don't apply. That's not what a simp is. Simps aren't. I'm not saying you can be a cheater and a simp at the same time, but not all cheaters are simps, and not all simps are cheaters. Like the words are not synonymous with one another at all.
So what's your definition of simp?
A man who basically like love bombs a woman to get her, to manipulate her, to get her to do whatever he wants her to do. Like usually it's he wants some type of like physical contact with her or a relationship with her, or something along those lines. So he'll play the role. What's his name? Urkel. Like I said before, Urkel was a simp. Laura could do no wrong. Yes, Laura. Yes, no, he followed her around, did all, but he just wanted to be with her. That's why. It didn't. She did not like him, right? She was open about that. I'm not even saying she was wrong for this. She was definitely open about it. She was like, I don't like you in that way. Leave me alone. And he was still following behind her, nose wide open. Oh, Laura, I can leave you. That's a fucking simp.
So I hear a new definition for simp almost every week, right?
No, that's the literal definition of a simp. You and I, Reggie, how old are you?
I'm 35. You
35. Okay, we around the same age, bro. I'm simp. That's what simping is. I know what simping is.
Oh no, I hear what you're saying, but what I'm saying is
niggas just say simp anytime a man does something that another man don't like. They say, "Oh, that's a simp." That's not a simp. Let's keep the word straight.
Just yesterday, I heard that simps is guys who leave with their money. So I'm hearing
that could be a simp too.
For simp every week. That's what I'm saying.
That could be a simp too.
It would be pushing an ideology or a rhetoric that goes against your own best interests to attain something. So simping would be
letting a woman
up here and saying something terrible about men, like all men are X, Y, and Z. I don't actually feel that way. I just want this woman to think that that's the way I feel, and hopefully she'll hear me enough to pick me.
Yeah, you have to pander to women to be a simp, pretty much.
Nah, I would say a simp is more of a person that
every time
gives their. It's a person that gives their time and energy away for free with nothing in return.
Nope, that's not a simp.
That's what I would say is a simp is.
Nope, that's not a simp. That's a regular good person.
That's basically what you described, though. It's just
that's not what I described.
You don't believe in charity?
Yeah, you said.
Hold on, wait, Moon. That's not what I described. His expectation is to get something in return. So that's not a simp. If you give and you don't expect anything back, you're not simping. You just are a giver. But if you give and you're like, oh, I hope she gives me something back, you simping.
Yeah, I guess I agree with that. But the reason I came up here was because I think you have a wrong definition of coercion. You were saying that coercion is when you ask somebody for something multiple times. That would just be harassment.
That's not what I said.
That's not. Okay, what's your definition of coercion then?
The definition of coercion. I didn't get it wrong. So if you ask somebody a bunch of times for something and they finally acquiesce because of some unforeseen consequences or seen consequences, like, so if you say, if your woman if you flash a weapon to a woman and then you start asking her for smacks and she connects the dot, like, this motherfucker got a knife or this motherfucker got a gun, so I might as well lay with him. That is coercion. You ain't got to say, I'm going to use this on you. You don't got to say, I'm going to pew pew. You don't got to say none of that. It's just, all you have to do is think. All the other person has to do is think that like something bad is going to happen if I don't do what this person is asking me to do. That is coercion.
No, it would have to be. There would have to be a proposed threat or some type of.
No, you don't have to. You don't actually have to say anything.
You know what? Hold on.
There has to be something.
You
I'll
don't.
give you an example of how you're right and how you're wrong. So let's just say that the perceived consequence of a woman telling you no, she has to lose you. She's not ready to do sexual things with you, but she likes you enough to want to keep you. If she thinks you're no longer gonna like her, or you're going to leave her, or whatever else, she may subdue, just completely let it go and let you have it. That's still coercion, even though it's not a direct threat on her life.
Because she wasn't. Because she probably.
No, but you would have to say that though. You
don't have to say that.
You don't. It's perception.
It's not coercion, just off perception. There would have to be a threat or some type of force there. Like there's no definition or legal definition that applies to just saying I could just ask this person a couple times and then that would be coercion. That's just harassment. That wouldn't be coercion.
Here's another example. Let's say that you go to buy a car and you see a price and this car salesman tells you that you're never going to be able to find this price somewhere else. You weren't going to buy it until you heard that. This is the best deal on the market. You were coerced into buying that car under the fear that this was the best price on the market. That's coercion.
Let me hold on. Wait. Stop. Bell Arts. Stop.
That would be an illegal act.
Hold on. Okay. Let me make this clear, because I hate arguing definitions with people. It's stupid. So, coercion, a synonym for coercion. So we're clear.
What's the definition?
The definition is the act, process, or power of coercing. So it doesn't help. Trust me, I know.
And then go to coercing. What's coercing? It's got to be through force or threats.
Someone into something without threatening them. He's right. Like,
but that wouldn't be coercion. That would be harassment, because coercion is illegal, bro. So you can't.
He's right.
Coercion.
I could sit up there if a girl tells me no, right? If a girl tells me no, I don't want to sleep with you, and I'm like, oh my God, I love you so much. You know we're gonna be together for the rest of our life. Blah 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 blah. That would be what he's saying. It doesn't have to be a physical thing or a forcing. You can literally do it in a sweet. I use sweet in a loose term,
bro.
It's not that hard.
That's just harassment. That's harassment.
All right. The definition is one of the definitions. The number one definition is to compel to an act or choice. That's all it says. To compel. Doesn't have to be by force.
Okay, what's the other two? Did you read the other two?
Hold on. See? You see how stupid this is? That is a definition of it. It don't matter if what the other ones say. That is a definition of it. So you're not. So it doesn't. Sir, yes.
Okay, what does it say right under there?
It don't fucking matter. Are you not fucking listening? Hold on. He don't know how definitions work. So there's three definitions. There's three examples of this word, right? This is how it works. The first one, the number one definition, says to compel to an act or choice. That is the definition. Now, are there other definitions beneath it? Yes, but that doesn't negate the first one. So what you're saying is, hold on, Bell Arts. Stop. The point is, what you're trying to do is you're trying to say, you said it has to be through force, right? Or threat of violence. You have to physically make the threat or whatever, right? With your voice or whatever, right? You don't. The first one clearly states that. It's just saying.
You're not reading the whole first
one. It don't. I did read the whole first one.
It says abusers who coerce their victims into silence. You got to read that whole part.
That's an example.
That's an example, dummy.
Yeah, because coercion is illegal.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I can't. This seriously. This is what we be talking about, the literacy shit. This is what we talking about right here. clearly Bell Large struggles with reading comprehension. Clearly, I'm not even joking. In real time, you are either being willfully ignorant or you struggle with reading comprehension, because everybody else can understand this but you. You're the only one unable to understand this right now.
Is coercion illegal?
Yeah, it's not illegal. It's not only a legal term, bro. You can coerce your child into doing, like, what are you talking about?
Coercion is illegal.
No, not all coercion is illegal.
Yes, it is. Coercion would be like if you ask your girlfriend for sex and you said, "Hey, if you don't do this, I will stop paying bills." That's coercion. Just asking somebody something twice is not.
Damn, I forgot. He ain't been on my live in a long time. He's a special one. He's a special dumb one. Hold on, Bell Larks. I'm gonna give you another example of how it has nothing to do with legality. If we're at work, and I'm done with it after, I'm not about to argue the definition of words that I clearly just fucking read and everybody read it already. But I'm just gonna give you one more example so you can see how it doesn't have anything to do with legality. So, not to say it can't have anything to do with legality, but it doesn't only mean legality. So if we're at work and I'm the manager and I make all the hours and you know what I'm saying, like whatever, right? And I ask you to do something, I don't care what it is. I don't care what the act is, right? If I ask you to do something, but the act is not in your job description and you know it. Like if I ask you to go to my car, let's say, and get something out of my car, that's not in your job description. We know that, right? But I'm your manager and I make all your hours, right? I don't have to say anything. In my mind, if you say no, it could be no repercussions. But if you perceive from this situation that if I don't go to the car and get this man's bag out of this car, he may cut my hours, that is coercion. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't even, I don't have to actually, I promise you it is. I guarantee you it is.
I'll give you an example. So, you know that.
I promise you I don't care. I said I don't care. I said I'm going to make this last example for you and we're moving on. But that is literally what it would look like.
Tell me how I hate women. You got to stop like running from.
I'm not running. It's just boring.
He ain't running. He just tired of talking about it.
This shit is easy. Like,
Let me get mine. I'm curious.
Okay. Go ahead. How do you hate women? What makes people think you hate women?
Yeah. Because I'm
like when you laughed at the notion that that 90% of women, that 90% of SA allegations are accurate, stuff like that.
Do that mean I hate women or I disagree with what you said?
I mean, why unpack it? Why would you disagree with that when it's true?
I just thought at the time I thought the numbers were far fetched.
I know,
but disagree with.
I know, but why did you think it was far fetched?
It didn't sound like it was true.
I know. And why doesn't it sound? Hold on. Why doesn't it sound like it's true, Reggie?
Because my life experience is different. I ran into a lot of people who lied about certain things.
No. That's not a good enough reason. Why do you think specifically that when women say that they've been SA, do you think that there is a great chance that they're lying? Why do you think that? That's the question.
I didn't say a great chance. I said a possibility.
No. That's the same thing. You said, why would you laugh when I said the vast majority of women, when they make an accusation of SA, they are telling the truth? Why would you laugh at that? That's what I'm getting.
I literally just said I didn't believe it. That's why I laughed.
And why did you? Here we go again. Why didn't you believe it? Why didn't you believe that women will be telling the truth the vast majority of the time? Why don't you believe it? There's a reason why.
And I also just said my experience.
It's not based on your experiences. That's bullshit. Why is it for real? And when I say it's not based on your experiences, it's not because you've seen a bunch of women lie about it, because that's a lie. So why don't you believe that women?
So how is that a lie, though?
Because you haven't seen it before. You haven't seen a bunch of women falsely accuse men, because it almost never happens. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So whenever y'all try to tell me that lie, I call bullshit.
I've been falsely accused twice in my lifetime.
Oh shit! Here we go. 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 Got it. Okay. 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 All right.
I started with experiences, didn't I? I already said by experience.
This is why it takes like 5 therapy sessions to really make some.
I said
Got it.
experiences. You one who went around it.
Okay.
I literally said by experiences, I disagree. That's what I said from the beginning.
Okay. So
and you said you called me a liar. You said it wasn't true. Like I don't understand.
Do you think that if a black person tells a white tea person that they've experienced them being racist, they're lying?
So it wasn't a question for me. Said it
If I'll word it another way. If I tell a white person I've experienced you being racist to me, would you say that I'm lying?
No, because that's your experience. I can't tell you.
So those two women that accused you of doing X, Y, and Z are telling us or whoever that you may have essayed them. What makes them liars?
The fact that it didn't happen.
but why would they do that?
You gotta ask them why they said.
No. You should know, because there ain't no way in hell you gonna tell me that these women just woke up one day and accused Reggie on 2 different occasions just because it's Reggie. Why would they do that?
I can tell. I don't know why they did it. I can tell you what happened. Why is up to them. I don't know why they did it.
Why do you think they did it, Reggie?
I think she did it because she was just spiteful.
And why would she be spiteful?
Because nobody at the basketball team wanted her. That's just my belief. I don't know the real reason behind it.
Nobody on the basketball team wanted her?
Yeah. So what happened was we had a basketball game. She was a cheerleader. We had a party. A couple people came over. And then the next day, the whole basketball team was in jail.
Oh, she accused the whole basketball team of running the train on her.
Yes, the whole team of running the train on her.
Okay. And who was the other person?
And the other time I ran into somebody who lied about their age.
Oh shit.
You might need to get a lawyer for you keep talking.
Yeah,
I don't need a lawyer for anything, brother. I'm good at what I mean, if a person lied about their age, ain't nothing I can do about it. They lied.
That's definitely not true.
Yeah,
That is definitely not true.
Well, I've already been there and beat that, so it's true enough for me.
Hey, it's a lot of SA men that beat their cases. It don't mean they was in the right. So
because it's really hard to disprove SA. It's really hard to prove SA. Sorry.
People was not in the right. But what I said was them 2 situations, I didn't do anything wrong in neither one of those situations.
Well, you did something wrong.
Give me an example of what I did wrong.
You didn't check her ID. Y'all didn't look. R. Kelly told y'all, and if we gonna listen to R. Kelly about anything, it would be about this. R. Kelly said in Bump and Grind remix, he said, "Show me some ID before I get knee deep and tell you I don't see." You didn't listen to Kels?
Wait. Pause. I didn't have sex with the young lady, first off. You said, where did I meet her?
Yeah.
At the gas station.
Y'all got to stop harassing women at the gas station. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was at the gas station. She actually approached me. Women hate.
Women hate. Let me repeat this. Women hate going to the gas station, despise it, and would a woman approaching a man at the gas station is unfucking believable because they try to get in and get out of it because that's where the most cockroaches and dusties will approach him. They know that shit. They can't fuck. Hey, yeah, let me get a bit in and get up out of there.
Well, I didn't approach her. She approached me, like I just said.
Okay.
So I was sitting in my car and she came and hollered at me.
And that wasn't a telltale sign?
And now that I see, well, now it was a telltale sign. At the time of, I didn't look at it as a telltale sign.
How long did it take you to discover her age? When did you discover it?
When the police knocked on his door?
No, the police never. I actually called them because it was she was missing or something that was going on.
Oh my God!
I saw it. Yeah, so I saw it the night of, and I called the police immediately.
You was on the Amber Alert?
Liar. I did not have to bring this up. Why do I gotta lie? See, this is the problem with people, right? I'm sitting here telling y'all
what the comments hurt your feelings, man.
Yeah, bro. Cut the comments off, dog. I'm not even.
My feelings.
I'm talking to you. We all talking to you. You talking to the comments. It's 7 people, 6 people up here. You want to talk to the comments? Come on, bro. Talk to us.
Okay. What's the question you asked?
I mean, you was talking. You said you got caught up in an Amber Alert, and then you called the police.
Yeah, and I called them. You feel me? I called police, and then when I called them,
They reached back out there. Her brother reached back out, and I dropped off to her brother.
So where's the essay at?
I never said it was one.
You said you were
had
falsely
two instances,
accused,
and you
sir.
started to explain this instance where,
Right, I was falsely accused. I had to talk to a detective. I had to do all the things that had to be done. Make sure I wasn't the one who took her or whatever the case may be. And I didn't smack her.
You said you dropped her off, so she went to you, basically asking for a ride.
No, she didn't ask for a ride. She didn't ask for a ride, love. She was just holding conversation. She saw an opportunity, and she got it. And
then you got an Amber Alert right then and there?
I didn't get an Amber Alert. I was literally watching the TV, and I saw her picture on TV.
So y'all were at home together, is what you're saying?
Yeah, she was at my house. I was just about to smash.
So how you get a girl to your house from the gas station and you don't?
Reggie, so you were just about to smash, and then the Amber Alert came in and saved you from committing a crime.
What in the Tyler Perry movie?
That's exactly. Hey, as she said, is exactly what happened.
Reggie,
it's the truth.
Do you see how unbelievable you men are?
It don't have to be believable. I didn't even have to tell the story.
The high school team.
I wish you hadn't.
Part of the high school team? Were you part of the basketball team?
Yes, I was part of the basketball team.
And you were there when that girl was with the whole basketball team.
She was never getting smashed. It never happened. Nobody liked her. Somebody else was.
You guys were all in a area where that could have possibly happened, right? You guys were all at home.
We was all in the building.
Reggie, can I ask you a question?
Invited her. I'm just trying to figure
Go
out.
ahead, B.
It doesn't seem believable.
Go ahead, B. Finish.
Okay, ask the question so it can seem more believable for you.
Okay, so are you saying that she is accusing you guys of running a train on her at the basketball court, or did you guys take her to
as a party?
It was a party, an after party. After games, we have an after party, and
after the party is the after party, and after the party is the hotel lobby.
And then the girl shows up, and when she showed up with her peers was getting action. She wasn't.
Was she a dark skinned black girl?
She was actually light skinned, and she was a little heavy. So I guess that's probably
okay. I was just checking for the colorism because this story couldn't get any worse if it wasn't. I just assumed y'all probably was just shitting on her.
She was smashing except for her, basically.
No, it wasn't except for her. It was a couple. No. It was a couple of girls there who wasn't getting no action. She's just the only one who went that route.
I think y'all just gave him a break from this gas station story. Where
no, I'm getting back to that. I'm not. I already had a question lined up. I just want to be the finish. So I got it. Hold on, wait. I got it. Hold on, wait. I got a question for you, sir. You was about to smash. What was you doing leading up to that? You was kissing, you was groping, you was touching?
Oh no, I was in the trees.
Nigga, what?
Blowing trees, sir. I was blowing trees.
But you said you was about to smash. You was about to try to smash?
I was about to try. Exactly. I was about to try to attempt.
So before as you were ashing your tree, you noticed on the news a little girl was missing on a milk carton and called the police. This story
it wasn't a milk carton. But it was definitely
I'm being funny.
What's this girl name? Reggie? What was this girl's name?
I don't even remember.
Nigga.
So long ago.
Nah, nope.
If she's gonna lie about her age, you expect us to believe that she didn't lie about her name? Like, how could you have possibly known that Amber Alert was for her?
He saw the face.
Her picture, ma'am.
You already know he's gonna say
when
that.
I get an Amber Alert on my phone, I don't get a picture.
It's not on the phone. He saw it on the TV. He said it was on the TV. But Reggie, what's her name, sir? Please let me look up her name. Come on, Reggie. No, it's not, sir. A story that crazy, you forgot her name?
I don't even recall asking. I didn't care. Like, I didn't care.
You didn't ask her name? You had a strange girl in your house. You didn't ask her name.
Yes, I was just trying to smash, bro. I'm that type
Come
of
on,
nigga. So I
Reggie.
was just trying to
Come
smash.
on, Reggie.
I didn't care.
Women allegations, my God.
Come
I
on,
don't
Reggie.
listen. Hey, brother, brother.
Come on, Reggie.
Hey, not one thing I said that lead to me hating women.
And
besides not asking them their names when you meet them,
that don't mean I hate them, though, bro.
It means you don't see them as people.
I don't care.
You don't care about them. Yeah, it means you don't hate. It means you hate them.
Listen, let me tell you this, right? The woman who walked up to my car was not wifey material, so I didn't.
Not wifey material. Man, please stop with that bullshit. This is not the internet.
What do you mean? Not wifey material.
I didn't know she was a child to
she was high school cheerleader material.
Exactly, she was.
Hey, Miss Chrissy baby said, ask a woman if their gas tank is currently on E. We hate the gas station. Oh, man. Hey, man, this shit getting fantastical and more fantastical. What's up and what's up? This is crazy. This is wicked work, man. I ain't gonna even hold you.
Yeah, this was about 13 years ago.
Damn, bro.
She's probably 21.
Somebody asked how old I was.
She's probably 21 now.
No, at
13 years.
At the time, she was 17.
Close. Look how close it was to being legal. See how he edged it? So close to being legal. Don't remember the name. You remember her age, but you don't remember her name, nigga. Please, like, come on, bro. Stop, Reggie.
That's what the detective told me. The detective told me how old.
And he told you her name too.
Actually, I don't even remember her saying her name.
You saw her name on the TV. Reggie, stop playing with us. You saw her name on the TV.
I saw her name on the what?
You saw her name on TV.
I did actually.
I know you did.
Sorry, did I know?
God damn.
Can I say something?
Yes, go ahead. You can.
So, how long was you like talking to her? Like for a couple of months?
No, that night.
Same day, love. Same day.
So, when you guys were talking and having a conversation, you didn't realize this girl might be too young?
No, it wasn't that much conversation, love.
That don't make any sense.
Reggie was 22.
I wasn't trying to.
Reggie was 22 at the time when it happened, by the way, y'all.
Right.
He was 22.
So I wasn't trying to date her. I wasn't trying to get anything out of her. It's just a situation where she walked up and I saw opportunity to smash.
Reggie, I'm gonna be completely honest, and only because like there's just so many holes in your story.
She smash anything is crazy. Go ahead, which holes you want?
You would smash anything. Hold on. Hold, time out, y'all. Time out. You laughing at that as if that was a wild accusation when you just told everybody in here I didn't know her fucking name literally means you would smash anything.
So if you sloppy, fat, stanky, I still smash?
Apparently.
Smash anything.
You would smash any woman.
Did I say that? Did I say that?
It appears to be that way.
You failed to tell us the whole story. First, you left out how you got from the gas station to the house, and then you left out.
No, I didn't leave out anything.
Hold on. Then you left out where this investigator comes into play, because if you just dropped her off, why does an investigator reach out to you, and what does he say? What were you?
Because they still got to make sure I wasn't the one who took her from wherever she was at.
What does that have to do with false accusation of SA though? Like, I'm missing it. When did the detective say we think you SA'd this girl?
Yeah, they asked me, did I have sex with her? When did I get up with her? All them things.
That's not a false accusation. They just asked you.
Yeah.
That's not a false accusation. They just asked you. So
okay, well, you could be right about that one then.
Could be.
So this whole thing you had with women possibly lying is not even based on a woman lying. It's based on an investigator.
The first one was, the second one not. Okay.
The second one was in bullshit.
Even the first one, no. Like, someone else could have assaulted that girl. If there was something slipped in a drink or something else, she might have just mistaken the identity.
No, the girl, we literally saw the girl in the same spot the whole night, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
So you said the basketball team was
you saw her
jail
go
the next day, or you?
Not the whole basketball team, just like the starting five and probably a couple bench people. But we was all there. We was all in the same room. The people who was getting smashed was in the same room, and she was literally right there the whole time.
What state were y'all in?
I live in Illinois.
Got it.
It don't make no sense.
This don't sound like enough for me to be like, I would never believe a woman in SA cases because I know women lie. Like, it sounds like you just...
I never said that, bro. I just told you this is some things that happens. That's all I said. You can believe what you want to believe. What I'm saying is this. Certain situations happen. That's all I was saying.
But what you did say was you thought the number immediately when you heard it was too high and you pushed back against it.
Right, because I said not just my situation. I said other stories as well.
You know how I know you don't like women, Reggie? You know how I know you don't like women? Because you are going out of your way to lie about them right now.
What the hell did I lie about?
That girl who, everything, but the girl who the second story, which wasn't, she didn't, nobody accused you of SA. I mean, based on what you're saying, you know that. Well, how's that an accusation of SA? So you went out of your way to lie and make it seem like oh, I've been accused several times. Come to find out, you were accused. That's an investigation. She didn't accuse you, sir. She didn't say you did it. No, Reggie, hold on. Time out, Reggie. Time out, y'all. Time out. Hey, y'all. Time out. Reggie, sir. If she had said you did it, you would be in prison, right?
That's not true. She had to prove it.
No, she does. They would have locked you up. What are you talking about?
No, you have to prove it.
I think I got proof that he lied. I only got one question.
Go ahead.
Reggie, you said you saw it on the TV. It was an Amber Alert, right?
Mm-hmm.
You said she was 17, right? Mm-hmm. In the state of Illinois, you have to be 16 or younger for it to be an Amber Alert.
Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him.
But you said it was an Amber Alert. That's why I specified.
They use Amber Alert. What I said is I saw her on
What
TV.
he's saying is that she's younger than 17. For there to have been an Amber Alert, it would have made.
Listen, real quick.
He would have
They
had to be
utilized
under
the
16.
listen. They utilized the word Amber Alert. I went with it. I said she was missing on TV. Is what I said, and everybody else said Amber Alert. Now, one time out of my mouth did I say Amber Alert?
I literally just asked you before I asked,
and I went with it.
Alert.
I literally said I went with it. Everybody else kept saying Amber Alert. What I said was she was missing.
Hey, I see why them police let you go. You lying to us like you were lying to them, huh? Oh, officer, I was just and you gave it. Hey, you mean to tell me that you dropped that girl off high as a kite after she had smoked trees with you, and the police was just like 13 years ago, right? Or 13 years ago, you dropped this girl off as you was high as a kite. Wow. Didn't you say you beat the case?
I dropped off to her brother.
But didn't you say you beat the case? What case did you beat?
It wasn't a case. I beat the accusation.
Where did y'all leave her car at? Because she was at the gas station.
You don't even know if she accused you of anything. You're just assuming because.
In order for me to be, in order for them to call me in after I dropped her off with her brother, she had to accuse me of something.
Yeah, of the fact that she was at your place. So they're assuming a young vulnerable girl got picked up from the gas station and took into a grown man's house before being dropped back off to her family.
Why was she at a gas station with no car?
Going to investigate. They're going to investigate what
she can walk past the gas station.
Did you have something to do with her missing in the first place? That's what they're investigating.
Well, you picked up a girl on the side of the road that was walking?
You said, did I pick up a girl on the side of the road that was walking? Or what?
You said she was at the gas station. She had no car. There's a car missing in the story.
She didn't have a gas station. I mean, she didn't have a car. She was literally walking past the gas station, walked up to my car.
And then
I was at the gas station. Yeah, she approached.
I got it.
So, Reggie, to me, it seems like you are accusing her of something because you don't even know.
I didn't accuse her of anything.
You did. You just accused her of putting the check. Hold on, wait. You accused her of accusing you. And she didn't accuse you.
I accused her a lot about her age because she definitely told me she was 19.
But you're saying that you are assuming that she's the one who told the cops that you had sex with her, but you have no evidence.
What I said was, in order for them to come to pick me up, something had to be said, is what I said.
All she had to say was
the fact that she was with you at your place.
That's all she had to say was I was with him.
Ain't that something being said? I said something.
Sir, no.
Accusing you of that did happen, and you did pick her up from the gas station and took her to your place. So if she mentions that, yeah, the cops are going to reach out to you.
There's nothing illegal about that action, right?
You picked up.
Wait. There is definitely something illegal about picking up an underage girl.
It still happened. They need to investigate that.
Right, and they investigated
accusing her of accusing you of something. It's you who's being accusatory, not her.
And you lying about this woman. So you lied about this girl. You lied and said that she. I already told you. You lied and said that she accused you. She didn't. You just. At best, you just made an assumption.
I agreed with that part.
At best, I know. At best, you're making an assumption. So let's get back to it. Why are you assuming all of these things about women? All these negative things about women?
All of one thing that was you said all these things that was just one thing, brother.
No, it's not just one thing. It's a track record of you assuming that.
What else I assume?
This is tiresome. We started off with you making the assumption that the vast majority of women who accuse men of SA are lying. Right? That's how we started off, because you laughed at that when I said that the vast majority of women who accuse men of SA are telling the truth. You scoffed at.
That's a disagreement.
You scoffed at that. The assumption
That's
was
not an assumption, though.
Sir, please don't play the word games with me. It doesn't work. I'm better at this than you. The assumption would be, I promise you it is. I am. The assumption would be that the women are not telling the truth. That was the assumption on your part. You assumed that women aren't telling the truth the vast majority of the time. You were wrong, right? And I asked you, why did you think that? And you said, well, because of my experiences. Okay, now we're getting into it, and we get into you being accused and blah, 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 blah. You said you were accused by 2 women. Come to find out, you were accused by 1 woman that you know of. The other woman just seems like it was regular protocol, because if she would have accused you, I'm pretty sure you would have been in jail. So you never, unless you did go to jail, you lying to us about that. But I'm going to take you at your word. You didn't go to jail. They let you go. So she didn't, the second woman didn't accuse you. So now I want to know, why are you assuming that women would just lie on you about shit like this?
Well, first off, I assume because she took the kit that's what the case was. You feel me?
What?
So that's why the assumption, the kit.
She took a rape kit?
Yes. So that's why the assumption was there, because she took that kit. So I assumed that's why I was there. So that's why my assumption was that that's what it was, because she took a kit and they proved that I didn't do what I'm assuming she said.
Because you hadn't gotten around to it yet.
Got around to what?
You hadn't gotten around to it.
Exactly. 100%. You're 100% correct on that.
Yeah.
So here's the question I have for you.
So that assumption was, why wouldn't I assume that if she took a kid? That's why I don't understand what y'all saying.
She's a kid. Why wouldn't they just, they could easily be like, go to the hospital, take a rape kit and whatever. Like, I don't.
So why would I not assume that though?
Because that wouldn't be her. That would be her people. Like, yeah, go take a rape kit.
I don't know. Right. I'm not in there with them, so I don't know who said what.
I'm gonna be completely honest. If you get caught hanging out with a minor and the minor doesn't accuse you of anything, you're right. There's no reason to do a kid. She's accusing you of not only hanging out with her, she's saying y'all did something. So
that means I'm right. 2 offenses then.
Hold on.
So what y'all saying don't even make sense.
Oh, I believe 2 offenses.
If I saw somebody go in my closet and take something and the police are like, well, do you have any proof? I'm like, yeah, go in there and get some fingerprints. If this girl's willing to take a kid and say that your DNA is on her, it's probably a little bit of proof that y'all did something. So I don't get why they would tell her to take a kid if y'all didn't do nothing.
Or the cop is mandatory to make her take it.
She don't have to take it.
Could be the
You can't make somebody take a great kid.
She don't have to, but they could actually suggest it though.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be mandatory.
Right, so I don't know the gist of why or when or how or whatever the case is, but she did take it.
You did. If I get accused of something like that, I'm going to fully understand what the fuck happened. I don't know why you just acted so nonchalant about this. Like, but you were 22 though.
I can't fully understand what happened. I can't talk to the person after the case.
Of course you could fully understand what happened. There's a report.
It didn't happen.
The report didn't say anything. Nothing happened. What's the report? Nothing happened.
The report would tell you what she said on it, sir. Like, what are you talking about?
The report didn't say anything on there.
Then why are you accusing, sir? I'm sorry. Hold on. So the report said nothing. So why are you assuming she accused you?
Because she took the kid. The detective said she took
the
kid.
Oh my God. This is nuts. This is crazy. How is this possible? How is this happening in real time? You just said, I read the report. It said nothing. But I think she accused me. What? They would put it in the report. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It would be in the report. You don't know that? You didn't know that?
There was nothing in the report that had anything to say with any type of accusations.
There's likely, if this girl was actually missing, the digital footprint, is everlasting. There's likely something still on the internet. If you wanted to, if this existed, you could just pull it back up.
That's why he don't want to tell us the name, because I'm gonna look it up.
I don't know her name.
What's your last name, Reggie?
My last name is Stevens.
Oh, that's basic.
Look me up.
This story would come right back up if it existed.
That's if I was charged with something that'll come up.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be charged. It'll just be an article about a missing girl.
Oh yeah, look for a missing girl, Chicago. She dark skinned with a like dread hair thingy magic.
My thing is, how you don't remember her name?
Because I didn't care. I didn't care, love.
That's cap. Bro, if somebody's accusing you of doing something like that, you remember that stuff deep in detail. Because that will ruin your life.
It didn't ruin my life.
Like,
That's why I don't remember, because it didn't ruin my life.
Your image.
If
So
it
how
ruined
would
my
you
life,
not
I
remember
would have remembered her name if it ruined my life, but it didn't.
My Google's broken because I ain't found nothing.
Ali said the officer wasn't trying to get you to confess. Evie said, how would he know about the kid? What about HIPAA? Who told you about the kid, Reggie?
The detective.
Yeah, that's a HIPAA violation.
It was a female detective said she's taking our kid, and you wait here for a little while, and I waited there for about 6 hours.
Did you have to submit your own DNA?
Yeah, they swabbed me and everything. They made me take off my belt, my shoestrings, all that shit.
Oh, you got arrested.
Yeah, you got put in jail.
That's what I said. Y'all ain't listening.
Nah, nigga, that ain't what. Hey, man, don't play with us. You did not say you got arrested, sir. I swear to God, you did not, bro.
I literally said the detectives, after I dropped her off, the detectives called me and said, come in.
No, they didn't say
I came.
You said they came to you.
You up here playing.
I didn't say the detectives came to me.
You did say that. You did say that. You said they came to you.
You said the detective told you that she took a rape kit.
Right. I never said the detective came to me. What is
You did.
So this is what happened.
You went to the detective?
You got arrested.
Literally mentioned the fact that you did not say that you were arrested, and you never corrected him. He said, literally told you that he's assuming that you were not arrested, since that's not what you're telling us, and you never corrected him.
Yep. I said it a few times actually about him not being arrested.
You never corrected him when he said that.
Yeah.
But now you're telling us that you were arrested. Why didn't you correct him then?
Because when he was saying like I got convicted for something.
Nah, that's not what I was saying, bro. What I said, literally, Reggie, I said, if she had accused you of something, you would have been arrested, right? And you said, right. That's what happened. Right. And then so you lied, brother. You've been lying this whole fucking time, Reggie.
When I lied, I never
Man,
I can't. Name one time that I said I never got arrested. Wait. Name one time. Wait. When did I say I never got arrested?
The only reason you got caught is because if they're gonna swab you, they have no reason to take your belt and shoelaces. That's what they do when you go to jail.
Yep.
You know they do that. They do that once you. I'm getting questioned, brother. I don't know where you.
They don't take your belt and shoelaces when you're getting questioned.
When you're getting questioned, they do not take your belt and shoelaces, Reggie.
Hey,
stop, Reggie.
Every time I got into a situation, even if it was just for marijuana, they took my shoestrings and my belt.
So you mean to tell me standing with the cops while y'all are talking, they say take off your belt?
I'm talking about.
He's talking about at the precinct. Okay, now I know this is. Hold on, wait. I know this is TV. I've watched the first 48. I used to be addicted to that show. I've never seen anybody in there missing a fucking shoestring, sir. I'm sorry. That don't even make sense. I've never been in there personally, so I can't speak for personal shit.
First 48 is not the precinct.
When you get processed,
it is at the precinct.
And shoelaces.
I know when you get processed, they take your belt and shoelaces for sure.
They told you to squat and cough. They told you to squat.
No, I didn't go through all that. No, I wasn't. I didn't go through all that. Bro. She just literally left. The lawyer.
So you weren't arrested then. You weren't booked.
So the lady literally left me in a room, took my shoes and my shoes. She left my shoestrings and my belt, and she left me in the room for about 5 hours. Then
Hey, was it fun when you was having sex with that little girl or not? How did you feel afterwards? Did you feel like validated? Do you feel like the man? Because I'm not. You at this point, you touched that little girl, bro. Like I'm not. I don't believe nothing you saying.
So won't I be in jail if she got a kid then?
No.
His argument is that he won the case. You sound like a
yeah. You keep saying you won the case. Like, okay, cool.
I said I didn't go to jail for it. It wasn't the case.
You did get.
You done set in front of a judge. You done set in front of a whole bunch of people.
I need you to look up how many people who commit SA actually go to jail. Because that don't mean you didn't do it, my brother.
Oh, me telling you I didn't do it mean I didn't do it.
Hell no, I don't. Hell no, I don't. Hell no, I don't believe shit you saying, bro.
Hey, listen, I don't really care what y'all believe.
All right. I feel fair. Hey, hold on.
Because at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about how anybody feel about it.
Apparently, we know.
Tell y'all my story.
Hey, I know you don't care about what nobody thinks.
Beat this information out of me. You don't
How
care
you
at
gonna
all.
say what's Reggie's name? That's like stupid.
Hold on. I gotta read these super chats. Ken,
Is Reggie even your real name?
It's my real name.
I think it's so funny how these men will lie, and then over time we just slowly start unraveling their lies, and they don't even realize that we caught them. That just shows the lack of self-awareness that you men have.
all right, y'all. Mute up. Everybody mute up. Mute up, please. Let me read these super chats. That means you, Reggie, for sure, because you got a lot of background noise. Condra said, Reggie can't tell a coherent story to save his life. I have never heard of any man being accused twice of the same crime that has zero verifiable details. He is the worst niggalectual. He hates women. Evie said, this man is disgusting. Lock him back up. He was never locked up. According to him, he was just locked in the room. What 20-plus-year-old is watching the news while smoking? Hey, that's the best one of the night. Hold on. Let's read that one again. What 20-plus-year-old is watching the fucking news while smoking? The news, nigga? Crazy. Evie said, Reggie short for register smex offender. He registered. They said my nigga got a register. God damn. That's crazy. Hey, man. Hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting delirious and delusional. Like Reggie stories. This shit crazy. I got to go to sleep. We did it, Joe. We did it. If we was ever going to have a decompression live, it should have been tonight. Oh, my God, man. Bang the cash out one time on the way out for your boy, man. That was crazy. $1 will do you. God damn. Oh, man. This is crazy work. Are you not entertained? What more? What we got to do in here? That was that was the wickedest of work. You was knocked out, Sheena. You missed that? Wow. Don't worry, it's gonna be on the YouTubes. I might have to watch this one back. I ain't gonna even hold you. I might have to play this whole thing back tomorrow for myself just to watch it, because that was crazy. The whole thing from beginning to end. It just the trajectory just kept oh my God. The trajectory was crazy. The trajectory was crazy. Oh, it's getting clipped up, honey. Don't worry. Don't worry. That shit just I don't know what happened. That motherfucker just did like that. I didn't want to end it, but I was getting sleepy. I'm on my 4th hour. I'm tired. I got a lot to do tomorrow. It's my baby's birthday. Oh, man. Appreciate you, Nancy. We did it, Joe. Shout out to all the old subs and the new subs, man. I fucks with y'all the long way. Adrian, I appreciate it. Appreciate you for real, for real. Crazy. What a fucking night. God damn. I wanted to get off 3 hours ago. I did. I really did. That was crazy. What was the wildest part? It was a lot of wild shit that happened. Yeah, PR, I'm still on this motherfucker. Right, Miss V? It's not. I be trying to tell y'all in the lives hey, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, the lives be really crazy. It really be wild shit going on in here. Like on some real for real shit. It really be wild. Like y'all be thinking it is wild in this motherfucker. I be feeling like I'm not even in this motherfucker half the time. But I'll be here. I'll be locked in, but I'll be like having outer body experiences. Like, this is crazy. What happened? This is wicked. What just happened, man? How did we get here? Like, why would you just say that? Right? Shea butter, for real. So many. Crazy, man. Oh, my God. Shout out, man. Appreciate that, man. Drop a gift or something for your boy. Drop a gift for baby pub, man. Drop a galaxy on that nigga or something. Make it spicy for my nigga birthday. It's my first child's birthday right now, 1203. He wasn't born at 1203. He wasn't born at 1203. He was born, when was he born, babe? 4 o'clock? 2 o'clock? 4:30, yeah. He was born at 4:30 in the morning. 4:30 in the morning. That little motherfucker came on out. He came out. He was about this big. Hey, and that baby came out, he was about this big. Appreciate you, Mo Better. That little baby came out, I was holding him like this. His little baby pictures, I was holding him like this. Had that little baby like this. Now he 100 pounds. 12 years old. Damn near 100 pounds. Big ass belly. Appreciate you, say. I call him Chunky Monkey for a reason. Anything is possible. Miss Chrissy, baby. Appreciate the super chat. Sue Chi. Tawana. Jay Lovely. Osa. To Nigel. Heidi. Sash Brownlee, formerly known as Evie. Condra. Reach Skyler. He a little fat, huh? I know. They say he is. That's my baby, man. I love that little person. That's my guy. That's my ace. All right. I gotta take a breath. I'm sorry. I gotta take a breath. But all right, YouTubes. We're gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. We be back on